The savannah is a landscape of hidden perils. In a heartbeat, innocence is snatched away. But in nature, some lines are not to be crossed. The fury of a mother. Raw, primal power meets maternal instinct. Outmatched, the thief retreats to the canopy. A life is spared. Beneath a scorching sun, the last hope is a muddy wallow, what remains of a silenced river. The water is no longer clear. It is thick and foul, but for two brothers, it is life itself. However, this waterhole is already claimed. A colossal bull hippopotamus lies in distress, its sensitive skin cracking under the ultraviolet assault. He is at his worst, furious, stressed, and exhausted by the drought. Kovu and Malik approach with caution, each step a predator's calculated risk. An adult hippo can outweigh a lion eightfold, and its jaws can crush solid wood. For a nomad, a serious injury now is a slow death sentence. The hippo suddenly erupts from the mud, its roar shaking the parched air. He gapes his cavernous mouth, displaying tusks like rusted blades. This is an ultimate warning, with no room for negotiation. Malik, in his youthful fire, snarls in reply, but Kovu gently nudges his younger brother back. The veteran's eyes understand that winning a muddy pool is not worth their future. In a tense silence, the two brothers quietly retreat, yielding to the lord of the marsh. Their thirst remains, but the instinct for survival has overcome impulse. The search for life must continue, deeper into the burning Serengeti basin. The ground beneath Kovu and Malik begins to tremble with a low, rhythmic beat. From a hazy shroud of dust, colossal grey phantoms slowly emerge. A herd of African elephants, ancient deities of the savannah, on their great pilgrimage for water. Their presence completely dwarfs the two predators huddled beneath an acacia tree. The matriarch pauses, her wise gaze sweeping over the lion brothers. Kovu and Malik are utterly still, pressing themselves low against the arid earth. In this kingdom, lions may call themselves kings, but it is the elephant herd that holds ultimate authority. A single heavy footstep is enough to crush the ambitions of any who stand in their way. The herd plods past, majestic and unconcerned by the two hungry nomads. The giant's passage leaves a silent message. Absolute power on the savannah does not lie in tooth and claw. Their silhouettes fade into the horizon, leaving the brothers to face the harsh reality of their existence. The sun reaches its zenith, casting harsh rays upon a green carpet of grass, newly awakened by rain. Though the vegetation is now lush, the midday heat of the Serengeti remains destructive, turning the air into shimmering heat haze. Normally, this is a time for sought-after shade, when lions would sleep, awaiting nightfall. But hunger has pushed them beyond their limits, forcing Kovu and Malik into a deadly gamble under the high sun. Their target is framed by distant acacias, a full-grown bull giraffe leisurely browsing on young leaves. It is a colossal mass of muscle weighing over 1 ton, with a supreme visual advantage on the green plains. Hunting a giraffe in broad daylight is a near impossible task for lions, demanding sophisticated tactics and extreme patience. Kovu and Malik begin to separate, silently establishing a deadly pincer. Malik, young and audacious, moves along the tall grass, letting the wind carry his scent towards the prey. He is the perfect decoy, drawing the giant's full attention. The giraffe pricks its ears, its large eyes fixed on Malik's movements, unaware of the real threat approaching from behind. Kovu, the seasoned hunter bearing proud scars, silently stalks, his body hugging the ground. His coat blends with the rare shadows of the canopy, allowing him to close the distance unseen. Each of Kovu's steps is weightless, without a sound, without a distraction. The gap is now less than 50 feet. Every muscle on Kovu's back ripples with tension, coiled for the decisive, fatal leap. Just as the giraffe turns to flee, unsettled by Malik, Kovu launches himself like an arrow. The ground trembles under his powerful strides, a storm of dust and trampled green grass. The giraffe takes long, panicked strides, instinctively delivering a thunderous back kick that tears through the air. The lethal blow misses Kovu's shoulder by a fraction of an inch, a razor-thin margin between life and death. But that missed beat is the golden opportunity Malik has been waiting for. From the flank, Malik bursts out like a phantom, latching onto the prey's hind leg to arrest its speed. Kovu seizes the moment, leaping high, his powerful jaws and sharp claws sinking into the giraffe's thick hide. The immense weight of two male lions bears down at once, bringing the giant crashing to the green earth with a jarring thud. The dust slowly settles, yielding to the sound of heavy panting and frantic heartbeats in the midday silence. The brutal hunt under the sun is over, a just reward for the resilience and absolute trust of the two nomads. The Serengeti sky begins its transformation, shedding the harsh heat for the silken robes of a glorious sunset. Streaks of pink cloud drift across the horizon, where the great fiery orb sinks slowly behind ancient acacia trees. In the golden light of the magic hour, the fiery midday battlefield is now strangely serene. Kovu and Malik lie side by side, their bellies full from the great feast. Their blood-matted fur now glows as if gilded by the last rays of sun. The sunset weaves through their manes, creating ethereal halos around the two lords who have just affirmed their sovereignty. They are no longer the gaunt, hungry nomads of the morning. Now, they bear the mien of true kings upon the throne of survival. Malik gently tilts his head, licking the dust from his brother's shoulder, a sacred bonding ritual after a life-or-death battle. Kovu responds with a calm gaze, his amber eyes reflecting the entire crimson sky as it fades. Kovu's deep, powerful roar suddenly shatters the twilight quiet, echoing through the valleys to mark the presence of this alliance. It is a declaration to the Savannah. Though they hold no permanent territory, wherever they stand is their kingdom. As darkness consumes the last vestiges of light, the two brothers curl up together, the warmth of their fraternity a shield against the chill of the night. Today has ended in victory, but the journey of these lone wanderers is far from over. Under the descending cloak of night, two majestic silhouettes merge into the shadows of the savannah, ready for whatever challenges the new dawn will bring. Because in this most unforgiving of places, the only thing more powerful than death is unshakable loyalty. A black-maned lion stands alone over his prize, an African buffalo weighing nearly 1,540 pounds. He lets out a prideful roar, a declaration of absolute power on this savannah. But that sound is more than an assertion of dominance. It is a signal, a challenge that echoes down to the murky water. Beneath the calm surface, another power has been listening. An ancient form emerges from the turbid depths, its vacant eyes holding the memory of millions of years of evolution. The Nile crocodile, silent ruler of the swamp, draws near. Its jaws agape, not as a threat, but as a statement of fact of bone-crushing power. This battle is not merely a contest for food. This is a historic moment where two empires collide. Two philosophies of survival confront one another. The collective strength of the savannah faces the solitary killer instinct of the river. Who will fall, and who will stand atop the food chain? The answer lies on the fragile border between life and death. The lion, an emblem of supreme power on the plains, carries a history of millennia of evolution. The lionesses, queens of the pride, are the primary hunters, with near-perfect speed and coordination. The male's role, meanwhile, is not to hunt, but to protect the territory and the genetic stability of the dynasty. Despite their majestic appearance, lions spend up to 20 hours a day at rest, a crucial strategy for conserving energy. Their existence is a complex symphony of power, strategy, and social cohesion. But if the lion is king of the land, the river belongs to another tyrant. The crocodile, a creature almost unchanged since the age of the dinosaurs. They are living relics, a reminder of a world long vanished. Of the world's 24 crocodile species, the Nile crocodile is Africa's largest and most formidable predator. A mature male can exceed 20 feet in length and weigh over 2,200 pounds. They are cold-blooded rulers, dependent on the sun to regulate their body temperature. Their gaping mouths, while basking, are not aggression, but a sophisticated cooling mechanism similar to panting. But do not be deceived by that stillness. Even when motionless, every one of its senses is on high alert. Highly sensitive receptors on its jaw allow it to detect the slightest vibrations on the water's surface, turning the river into a deadly web. Its back is not just skin, but a biological suit of armor known as osteoderms. These small bony plates, rich in calcium and micro blood vessels, form a nearly impenetrable defense system. This armor not only protects it from the bites of enemies, but also acts as a solar panel, absorbing and storing heat. It is also a mineral reserve, enabling the crocodile to survive through harsh times. This is a masterpiece of evolution, a design perfected over tens of millions of years. Material scientists today are still studying this structure to create advanced protective gear for humans. Every ridge on its back is a chapter in the chronicle of survival. On the vast savannah, the hunt begins in silence. Unlike solitary big cats, the lion's strength lies in unity. The pride's hunt is a ballet of tactics and coordination. The lionesses naturally split into two groups. One group approaches the prey from downwind, moving softly through the tall grass. The other group establishes a cordon, cutting off all escape routes. Communication between them is nearly invisible, a glance, a gentle flick of the tail. All await a single signal. And then the charge erupts. A terrifying sprint, but one that can only be sustained for a few seconds. The lion's heart is relatively small for its body size, limiting its stamina. That is why ambush tactics and precision are paramount. Claws up to 1.5 inches long dig deep into the prey's flesh. Their success rate, around 30%, is not high, but a successful hunt ensures the survival of the entire dynasty. The crocodile's strategy, meanwhile, is one of absolute patience. It can hold its breath underwater for up to 30 minutes, its body sinking into silence. Only its eyes and nostrils break the surface, like inanimate logs. It watches, waiting for the moment its prey is most vulnerable. When the moment comes, it explodes from the water. A launch from the surface at incredible speed, propelled by its enormous muscular tail. And then, the bite. With a bite force of up to 22,000 newtons, one of the strongest in the animal kingdom, it leaves its prey almost no chance. Its conical teeth are not for chewing, but for pinning and tearing. But its ultimate weapon has yet to be unleashed. When the prey is too large to subdue, the crocodile performs the death roll. This is not a frenzied act, but a technique programmed into its genes. It spins its entire body around its spinal axis at up to 300 degrees per second. The immense torsional force generated tears the prey apart. A flexible spine and powerful musculature allow it to execute this lethal maneuver without harming itself. It is an innate instinct, a terrifying display of evolutionary efficiency. But behind these brutal predators is another story, a story of fragility. When it is time to give birth, a lioness will quietly leave the pride, seeking a secluded den. The newborn cubs weigh only a few pounds, their eyes sealed shut, completely helpless. For the first few weeks, their mother barely leaves them, constantly moving the den to avoid predators. She moves each cub by gently gripping the scruff of its neck, a tender act from a killer. Later, upon rejoining the pride, raising the young becomes a shared responsibility. Other lionesses will help care for and protect the next generation, forming a communal creche. Beneath the warm sandbanks, another cycle of survival is unfolding. The mother crocodile lays her eggs in a carefully excavated nest. But the fate of the hatchlings is determined not by genes, but by temperature. If the temperature is too hot or too cold, all will hatch as females. Only a narrow, perfect temperature range will produce males. When she hears the faint calls from within the eggs, the mother crocodile returns. With surprising gentleness, she uses her deadly jaws to break open the shells and release her young. She even carries the tiny hatchlings in her mouth, transporting them to the safety of the river. But the river is no paradise. Fewer than 1% of crocodile hatchlings survive to adulthood. Nile monitors will raid the nests, while birds of prey and large fish will hunt the young. But their most fearsome enemy is often their own kind. Larger crocodiles will not hesitate to cannibalize smaller ones, a brutal but necessary act of population control. For both dynasties, the future is built upon a foundation of risk. And now, the two rulers finally face each other. In the wetlands of the Okavango Delta, a fierce confrontation was recorded. A lioness, raising 5 young cubs, desperately fights to claim a piece of carrion from a huge crocodile. Hunger and a mother's instinct give her extraordinary strength. It is a tug-of-war between life and death. The crocodile, with its superior strength, tries to drag the meat into the water. But the lioness, with a mother's desperation, holds on. Finally, with a powerful wrench, she secures a partial victory, enough to feed her cubs for another day. Sometimes, it is not the strongest who wins, but the one with more to lose. But in the crocodile's domain, the rules change. A male lion, however powerful on land, is vulnerable in the water. A sudden strike from below, tens of thousands of newtons of force clamping down, and the king of the savannah is dragged into the murky depths. The fight is over quickly, a brutal reminder that every empire has its borders. The competition between them is not limited to direct confrontations. It is also a constant battle for resources, especially during the dry season. When water sources dwindle and prey becomes scarce, both lions and crocodiles become opportunistic scavengers. A hippo carcass can attract an entire pride of lions and the largest of crocodiles. In such cases, an unspoken truce seems to be established. A warning roar from the lead lion, a guttural response from the crocodile. A war of nerves, where both sides measure the risk before deciding whether to shed blood. They are mortal enemies, but also rivals who respect each other's power. But while these two dynasties are engrossed in their struggle for survival, a common, more insidious enemy has appeared. That enemy is us. In the past, lions roamed across Africa, but today they occupy only about 7% of their original territory. Their population has declined by 43% in the last 2 decades, leaving only about 20,000 individuals in the wild. They are being pushed to the brink of extinction by habitat loss, human-wildlife conflict, and relentless poaching. Their bones, teeth, and claws are traded as talismans, a devastating price for superstition. The trophy hunting industry and the practice of farming lions for slaughter remain an insidious threat. The situation for the Nile crocodile seems better, but it is also precarious. Their populations are fragmented, and poaching for their skin for the high fashion industry continues. It is estimated that millions have been killed simply to serve human luxury. Direct conflict, as humans and crocodiles compete for water, often ends in the death of these animals. Both the king of the savannah and the lord of the swamp are losing a war they are not even aware of. But this story is not only one of loss. Amid the threats, hope is emerging. We are beginning to realize that lions and crocodiles are more than just predators. They are ecosystem engineers, the silent guardians of the balance of an entire ecosystem. Lions control herbivore populations, preventing overgrazing and protecting the land from erosion. Their presence helps to maintain the health of the entire savannah. Crocodiles, meanwhile, are the custodians of the river. They consume carcasses, preventing the spread of disease and keeping the water quality stable. Their waste also provides essential nutrients for the aquatic food chain. With this understanding, conservation efforts are being deployed across Africa. Organizations like Panthera are working with governments to strengthen anti-poaching measures. In Kenya, the Samburu people, once adversaries of lions, have now become their guardians, using GPS technology for tracking and alerts. The Lion Boma initiative in Zimbabwe helps protect livestock at night, mitigating conflict between people and lions. South Africa has made a landmark decision, banning the captive lion breeding industry for hunting. Crocodile breeding programs in controlled environments help reduce pressure on wild populations. This is not just a story about two species. This is a story about the fragile balance of our planet. The dynasty of the lion and the empire of the crocodile have endured for millions of years. They have survived ice ages, mass extinctions, and countless natural challenges. But on the African savannah, another story is unfolding. In the crucible of survival, every step can be the line between life and death. Here, between shadow and light, a relentless contest of wits begins. A ruthless struggle for existence, where the victor claims the ultimate prize, the right to live. The leopard, one of the most celebrated great cats of the African savannah. It exists in a vast world where the sun scorches the arid earth. This is no tranquil landscape. It is a harsh arena, where life and death are decided in the blink of an eye. The Masai Mara is where prides of lions lie in patient wait. The Okavango Delta is a miraculous oasis, bringing life to a parched land. In this world, every creature has its role. Giraffes reach for the highest leaves. Buffalo defend their herds with formidable horns. And the leopard, a solitary hunter, a master of camouflage. Its hunt may be lonely, but it is never dull. That journey is written by the fierce survival instincts of its prey, and the leopard's own extraordinary hunting skills, honed through every stage of its life. Millions of years ago, the leopard's ancestors crossed from the dense forests of Asia, traversing deserts to conquer this land. They have evolved to withstand the most extreme conditions. The leopard's body is a natural masterpiece. Supple muscles ripple beneath a coat of gold and black, like sunlight filtering through leaves. The spots on a leopard's coat are not random patterns. They are known as rosettes. This coat is its identity. But here, there is no pride to rely on. Only instinct and skill. A leopard spends its life defending its territory, an area of 7 to 50 square miles. As night falls, the savannah grows quiet. The leopard glides through the tall grass, silent as a ghost. Every footstep is a careful calculation. During the dry season, the African savanna stretches out under a harsh sun. The ground is cracked, and temperatures can soar to over 100 degrees Fahrenheit. The waterholes that once sustained life have now shrunk to shallow pools of mud. The rivers have run dry. Elephants, zebras, and wildebeest gather in migratory herds, traveling dozens of miles in search of green grass and water. But not every creature can leave. For the leopard, a solitary predator, the dry season brings immense challenges. When water becomes more precious than gold, tensions in the animal world escalate. Large clans of hyenas dominate the remaining waterholes. With a bite force of 1,100 pounds per square inch, they are a formidable threat from which the leopard must keep its distance. But the leopard has been taught the art of survival by nature itself. It relies on silence and camouflage. Its spotted, tawny coat is the perfect cloak of invisibility amidst the dry grass. The leopard knows that confrontation is not always necessary. It travels further, seeking less guarded waterholes. Sometimes this means enduring thirst, but it is a price it is willing to pay. To survive, the leopard must hunt to fill its empty stomach. A new challenge awaits: the impala. The impala is no easy target. Weighing 100 to 160 pounds, they can leap up to 10 feet high and run at great speed. When moving as a herd, they form a mobile wall of defense. The leopard knows that noise is its enemy. It moves slowly through the tall grass, each step placed with delicacy. This is the art of the ambush, a game of time and patience. For the solitary hunter, success is a narrow ledge on a cliff of failure. For every moment of victory, there are countless heartbeats of disappointment. Each failed attempt is not just a missed meal. It is a devastating expenditure of energy that cannot be easily replaced. The leopard waits, almost motionless, until the perfect moment arrives. The moment the wind drops, and the impala herd lets down its guard, if only for a second. Then it strikes. A perfect pounce, astonishingly powerful and precise. The impala has only a split second to react, but its fate is already sealed. After a long and arduous dry season, the first rains fall. The parched, cracked earth is reborn, transformed into a vibrant landscape. In just a few days, new shoots of grass spring up, blanketing a vast area in lush green, growing up to 6 feet high. As the first rains awaken the savannah, one of nature's greatest spectacles begins, the Great Migration. Over 1.5 million wildebeest, 200,000 zebra, and 400,000 gazelle move forward as one. They leave the Serengeti, heading for the plains of the Masai Mara. The rainy season also brings changes for the leopard. The cooler air allows it to move more comfortably during the day. It takes advantage of the night, using the sound of the rain to mask its footsteps and its breathing. Nearby, a leopard, master of the ambush, lies pressed to the ground, its body tensed like a bow. A leopard's success rate when ambushing a herd of zebra rarely exceeds 10%, but the great reward means it never passes up the chance. It inches forward, using the tall grass and low terrain for concealment. Then the decisive moment comes. The leopard bursts out like a phantom, targeting a young, vulnerable foe. A spectacular chase begins. But the most unpredictable element is the fierce love of a mother. The zebra mare immediately gives chase. But the brave mother's efforts are in vain. The leopard has its prize firmly in its jaws and escapes. Ultimately, the mare is forced to abandon her foe. But now, the challenge comes not from other predators, but from the invisible forces that are changing the world. Climate change arrives like an unseen adversary. It leaves no footprints, but its mark is in every blade of grass, every dry riverbed. Studies show the savanna's average temperature has risen by 1.5 degrees Fahrenheit over the past 3 decades. The dry seasons are becoming longer, scorching the vegetation. Fortunately, many urgent and effective solutions are being implemented. A key initiative is the creation of safe wildlife corridors, which help to reduce conflict between wild animals and people. Organizations like Panthera have used GPS systems and tracking collars to monitor the movements of leopards in real time. Ecotourism is also a sustainable solution, providing income for local communities and encouraging the protection of leopards. The leopard has survived for millions of years by being a master of invisibility, a ghost in the landscape. But now, it faces a world where there are no shadows left to hide in. Its future, its very existence, no longer depends on its own cunning, but on ours. The final test is whether this master of solitude will be left utterly alone. Only through cooperation between humanity and nature can we protect these magnificent creatures. Otherwise, the silence of the savannah may forever lose the soft footfalls of its hidden predator. When the name Africa is mentioned, our minds often conjure images of golden savannas stretching to the horizon, of scorching deserts shimmering under a harsh sun. But behind that magnificent beauty lies a deadly arena, where every law of survival is dictated by heat and instinct. Under the scorching heat of the equatorial sun, the African savanna appears like a colossal, golden-hued furnace. Heat waves rise from the arid ground, creating shimmering mirages that bend the distant horizon into strange shapes. Amidst the sea of crisp, dry grass, a majestic figure emerges, silent yet heavy with absolute authority. This is the kingdom of the lion at midday, where every breath is a battle against the harshness of the weather. A male lion rests in the sparse shade of an ancient acacia tree, his eyes narrowed to block out the invasive glare. His thick, dark mane is not only a symbol of status, but now a thermal burden in the 95-degree Fahrenheit air. Around him, the lionesses lie intertwined, a unified mass, taking advantage of every bit of rare shade from their companions. One female gently licks the fur of her sister, a ritual that reinforces the clan's bond and absolute trust within the pride. The lion cubs, not yet understanding the harshness of the kingdom, playfully chase their mother's swaying tail. For this great cat, daytime is not for displaying power, but for conserving every precious bit of biological energy. On the open plains in the distance, herds of zebra and antelope watch the predator warily through a hazy curtain of dust. A fragile truce is established by the heat, as both hunter and prey endure the thick, heavy air. Even the wind seems to have stopped blowing, leaving a suffocating silence to envelop the entire Savannah ecosystem. Thirst is the most silent enemy, forcing the pride to carefully calculate their journey to the waterhole as dusk approaches. High above, vultures patiently circle on the hot air currents, waiting for a creature to succumb to the harshness. The pride leader lifts his head slightly, his keen sense of smell catching the scent of a hyena pack lurking on the edge of the territory. His amber eyes reflect the resilience of a species that has dominated this land for millions of years of evolution. The lion does not just survive. It is the embodiment of the perfect balance between explosive power and silent patience. Under the vast blue sky of Africa, the lion's empire stands firm as an eternal symbol of the wild. However, deep in the heart of this ancient continent, hidden beneath a lush green canopy where the mist perpetually dances and silence reigns supreme, lies a deeper, more ancient secret. Here, amidst some of the oldest and most biodiverse rainforests on the planet, time itself seems to stand still. They are cathedrals of life, untouched by the noise of the modern world, where the primal symphony of nature continues uninterrupted. A kingdom where giant trees whisper forgotten stories into the mist, and rare, elusive creatures walk paths created 1,000 years ago. Join us as we venture deep into these ancient, majestic forests to immerse ourselves in their unique ecosystems and meet the most extraordinary inhabitants of Africa's deep green heart. the Congo rainforest. It is the second largest tropical forest in the world, second only to the Amazon. This vast sea of green stretches over 1.4 million square miles, covering 6 African nations. More than a forest, the Congo is a living universe, a cradle of biodiversity in constant motion. Beneath a canopy hundreds of feet high, thousands of species of plants, insects, birds, reptiles, and mammals coexist, many of them found nowhere else on Earth. And winding through the Congo forest, like a great artery nourishing the heart of Africa, is an ancient power. The mighty Congo River, a 2,900-mile-long lifeline that flows through the heart of the continent, is the second longest river in Africa, after the Nile, and has the second largest discharge on the planet, after the Amazon. Its dark, deep waters meander through dense forests, across valleys, plains, and gorges, before emptying into the Atlantic Ocean. But it impresses not just with its scale. The Congo River carries an average of 1.4 million cubic feet of water per second, sustaining countless life forms and providing water for millions of people. It is not just a source of water, it is a great natural divide. Its powerful current has bisected the forests for millions of years, creating separate worlds on either side. It is this separation that has allowed species to evolve along different paths. The most classic example is the divergence between the chimpanzee on the north bank and the bonobo on the south. The river does not just nourish, it is the author of unique evolutionary stories. Along its course, the river shapes civilizations. On its banks, vibrant villages and cities like Kisangani, Mbandaka, and Kinshasa have sprung up, dependent on its waters for transport, fishing, and survival. In some sections, its waters become wild. The Inga Falls, for example, represent one of the world's greatest hydroelectric potentials. The Congo River is more than a body of water. It is a spiritual entity for many local peoples, its mysteries still unexplored in its deepest reaches. In its ceaseless flow, it sustains the forest and the creatures within, leading us into the wild heart of Africa. Deep in the forest, amidst the light filtering through the great canopy, a delicate presence is revealed. They are familiar faces, curious eyes. The bonobo, one of our closest living relatives. With about 98.7% of our DNA in common, they bear a striking resemblance to us. Often mistaken for chimpanzees, their more famous cousins, bonobos, are profoundly different in their behavior and social structure. While chimpanzees often live in hierarchical groups dominated by males and marked by violent disputes, bonobos have followed a different path. They have created a peaceful, matriarchal, and highly cooperative society. Bonobo groups are led by experienced females, and conflicts rarely escalate to violence. Instead, they resolve tension with affectionate gestures, embraces, and gentle calls. Standing between 30 and 36 inches tall and weighing up to 88 pounds, bonobos are agile, graceful, and incredibly intelligent. They live in social groups and feed primarily on fruit, leaves, seeds, and occasionally small invertebrates. A fascinating and rare behavior among mammals, bonobos voluntarily share food, even with unrelated individuals. This generous gesture has captured the attention of scientists, and it makes us reflect on the origins of empathy in our own species. The bonobo is one of the most endangered primates on the planet, classified as endangered since 1996. Found only in the Congo rainforest, deforestation is encroaching on their habitat, while armed conflicts make conservation efforts difficult. Furthermore, illegal hunting remains one of the greatest threats. That is why sanctuaries and conservation centers have become true havens of hope. Lola ya bonobo. Further north, in Kruger National Park, one of Central Africa's oldest and most important protected areas, a predator moves with poise and caution, the leopard. Even in broad daylight, this great cat maintains its discretion. It knows where to go, when to stop, and how to disappear. With its golden coat dotted with black rosettes, it camouflages itself among the sun-dappled tree trunks and the deep shadows of the forest. Up to 6 feet long, not including its tail, which can be nearly 3 feet, the leopard impresses with its combination of power and agility. Weighing from 66 to 143 pounds, with a muscular body and broad paws, it is perfectly built for climbing trees with skill. Its long tail acts as a natural counterbalance, providing stability as it moves through the high branches. Odzala is the perfect territory for a leopard. The dense forest envelops it like a cloak, offering shade, silence, and camouflage. As an ambush predator, the leopard rarely relies on speed. It prefers to wait, calculate, and strike at the precise moment. Besides being a hunting ground, Kruger National Park is also a crucial refuge for leopard reproduction. The dense forest, the winding rivers, and the limited human presence provide ideal conditions for females to give birth and raise their young in safety. The gestation period lasts from 90 to 105 days, and birth usually takes place in well-hidden areas of the forest. For the first few weeks, the mother keeps her cubs completely isolated, away from all threats. As they grow, she will teach them their first hunting skills. This adaptability is one of the leopard's greatest virtues, and it all begins with a mother's guidance. In Odzala, the sighting of females with their cubs is a promising sign. It means that, despite the external challenges, life endures within the sanctuary. Every year, in November, as the sun sets over the Congo River, an extraordinary phenomenon begins to take shape. Millions of fruit bats gather on the riverbanks, preparing for one of the most spectacular and little-known migrations in the world. Guided by an ancient instinct, these bats leave the depths of the Congo rainforest and fly towards Kruger National Park in Zambia. This epic journey, spanning over 600 miles, is not just a search for food, but a vital part of the ecosystem. During their migration, the bats feed on wild fruits, dispersing seeds far and wide, helping to regenerate the forest and maintain ecological balance. Their role as seed dispersers is crucial for the health of the Congo rainforest, ensuring that new trees can grow and maintain local biodiversity. When they finally arrive at Kruger National Park, the bats transform the night sky into a spectacle of wildlife. Zambia's park becomes the stage for one of the largest mammal congregations in the world. From October to December, the park witnesses the presence of up to 10 million fruit bats, a natural event that attracts both researchers and nature lovers. In the southwestern corner of Uganda, near the border with the Democratic Republic of Congo, lies the legendary Bwindi impenetrable forest. This dense primary forest, of about 128 square miles, is home to an impressive biodiversity, almost untouched by time and human impact. Deep in the heart of the impenetrable Bwindi forest, rare sunbeams struggle to pierce the dense canopy. This is a kingdom of dappled light and perpetual shadows. Amidst the verdant, mossy labyrinth, a master of the art of concealment is at work in broad daylight. Look closely. It is the African green broadbill. It does not hide in darkness. It conceals itself in plain sight, cloaked in an emerald plumage that blends perfectly with the surrounding foliage. Its large, round eyes watch warily, scanning every crevice of the leaves in the bright morning sun. With its characteristically wide beak, it glides in silence, a tiny phantom among the ancient tree trunks. Its mission now is relentless, to find insects and fruits to fuel a long, active day. Suspended from a slender branch is its architectural masterpiece, a nest that looks exactly like a harmless clump of dry moss. In the daylight, this ingenious camouflage is the only shield for the next generation growing within. The father and mother bird take turns, appearing and disappearing like green flashes. They move with absolute precision, taking advantage of the interplay of light and shadow to deceive any curious gaze. This bird is extremely rare, a living treasure that exists only at these harsh altitudes. Their existence depends on the integrity of the old-growth forests, where sun and shadow dance together. A brilliant testament that, even under the brightest sun, nature still keeps its most beautiful secrets hidden. Still in Uganda, we continue to explore the wonders of African wildlife. Our next destination is one of the continent's most impressive parks, where the Nile River carves its way through the land, nourishing forests and meeting an explosion of life. This is Murchison Falls National Park. Here, the waterfalls and rapids create riverine forests. They are dense corridors of trees and vines, with shade, humidity, and paths covered in roots and wet leaves, an ideal habitat for many species. Here, forest elephants move between the forests and the banks of the Victoria Nile, also known as the White Nile. Although large, they are different from their savanna cousins. Shorter, more compact, with rounder ears and tusks that curve gently downwards. These elephants consume up to 330 pounds of vegetation a day. They do not just eat, they transform the landscape they pass through. They are ecosystem engineers, the great gardeners of the jungle. As they move, they create trails through the dense vegetation, paths that are then used by countless other animals, from small antelopes to even predators. By felling small trees and eating leaves, they create sun-drenched clearings on the forest floor, allowing light-loving plants to grow. This increases the diversity of the flora, providing more food and shelter for other species. Even their dung is a gift to the forest. Each pile is a mobile nursery, full of undigested seeds, helping to disperse and regenerate trees over a wide area. They fell trees and sow seeds on the moist ground. This behavior alters the environment, allowing new plant species to grow, contributing directly to the forest's regeneration. Forest elephants live in family groups led by an experienced matriarch. Their gestation period is one of the longest in the animal kingdom, around 22 months. At the end of this period, a single calf is born, usually weighing around 220 pounds. Caring for the young is not just the mother's task. In a true support network, aunts, sisters, and other females in the group all participate in the upbringing. It is a natural school, where each generation passes on to the next everything they have learned about survival. These elephants live for up to 70 years and shape the forests they inhabit. They are unaware of the danger concealed in the shadows. The long dry season turns waterholes into strategic hunting grounds. In the deadly silence, the lionesses creep low, their sharp eyes locked on their prey. Hunting in these conditions is a game of patience and precision. On average, only 20 to 30% of their hunts are successful. Lions are not built for long-distance chases. Their explosive burst of speed lasts only a few seconds, making strategy their greatest weapon. They carefully select the most vulnerable target. The savannah remains silent until the very moment the lions attack. But their prey never surrenders easily. The fight for survival is an intricate dance of speed, stamina, and strength. The cheetah is the savannah's ultimate sprinter. In just a few seconds, it can accelerate from 0 to 70 miles per hour. But that speed comes at a great cost. Its endurance is extremely limited. Its opponent, the gazelle, is a master of evasion. It executes sudden zigzags, twisting and leaping in unpredictable patterns. If the gazelle can outlast the cheetah's short burst, it has a chance to escape. The zebra, meanwhile, relies on a different strategy. Their striking black and white stripes are not for camouflage, but for confusion.
Under the glaring sun, they create an optical effect that dazzles a predator. A study in 2023 confirmed this effect disrupts a hunter's focus. Furthermore, a zebra's powerful legs can deliver a fatal back kick. A single blow has enough force to shatter a jaw or even kill a lion. But perhaps the most magnificent spectacle belongs to the Great Migration. Over 1 million wildebeest begin a journey of nearly 1,900 miles. They rely not on explosive speed, but on legendary stamina. They can maintain a steady pace for miles, exhausting any would-be predator. Moving in a vast herd, they create a whirlwind of chaotic motion, making it difficult for a predator to single out a target. But not all prey chooses to run. Amidst the grasslands, the Cape buffalo stands like a living fortress. Weighing nearly a ton, they are not prey. They are an incarnation of muscle and fury. Their curved, armored horns can crush bone and turn the tide of any battle. A single thrust from its horns delivers 3 times the force of a lion's bite. What makes them truly fearsome is their intelligence and their ability to remember an enemy. A failed hunt today could lead to a ferocious revenge tomorrow. When threatened, the herd instantly forms a wall of steel, protecting the young in the center. This strategy forces even the most seasoned lion prides to be wary. Even the giraffe, a gentle giant, possesses a lethal weapon. Its 6-foot-long legs can unleash a kick with nearly 2,000 pounds of force. A single strike is enough to kill a lion outright. In a world where survival often belongs to the tooth and claw, the giraffe proves that strength also comes from calm and defensive power. The savannah is a relentless battlefield, where survival is forged through constant evolution. The herbivores are not just prey, they are warriors in their own right. They force the predators to continuously perfect their skills. But a change of leadership within a lion pride can shatter this balance. When a new coalition overthrows the dominant male, a brutal process unfolds. The victor will kill all the cubs sired by his predecessor. This act erases the rival's bloodline and forces the females back into estrus. Within weeks, the new male can begin to pass on his own genes. Though savage, it is a survival strategy shaped over millions of years. A leadership change also weakens the pride's hunting effectiveness. The success rate can drop by as much as 30% during this transitional phase. It can take up to a year for the pride to regain its stability and strength. These are the moments of weakness that rivals, like hyenas, wait to exploit. Everything in this world is connected by a delicate balance of power. From the fight for the throne to the hunt on the plains, it is all part of a great cycle. A testament to nature's intricate design. But today, that delicate natural balance is broken. Once the undisputed kingdom of the lion, the savannah is now a battlefield shaped by new threats. Climate change, shrinking habitats, and human encroachment have made survival more fragile than ever. The African savannah is turning into a harsh furnace. Trees that were once green now stand like stark, barren skeletons. Under the intense sun, water sources are slowly vanishing. The great herds of prey, the lion's primary food source, are forced to migrate further. This compels the lions to expand their territories, leading to more ferocious battles for survival. The lion population has plummeted by nearly 43% in just the last 2 decades. This dramatic decline reflects the growing impact of climate change and human-wildlife conflict. Unpredictable rainy seasons and prolonged droughts have disrupted the entire ecosystem. Even in strongholds like the Serengeti, lions face an uncertain future. As food becomes scarce, territorial fights between prides become more brutal. The roars that were once a symbol of power now echo with a note of desperation. Wildfires and habitat destruction are shrinking their kingdom day by day. Driven to the edge, lions venture dangerously close to human settlements. They hunt livestock to survive, paying the price in retaliatory killings by people. This cycle of conflict is helping to push this proud species towards a dangerous precipice. Poaching, particularly from 2020 to 2023, has increased by nearly 30%, worsening the situation. Once the masters of the savannah, lions are now in alarming decline. Their future depends entirely on our urgent conservation efforts. Organizations like Panthera are working with African governments to establish protected reserves. They establish wildlife corridors, allowing fragmented populations to reconnect. GPS technology and surveillance cameras are being deployed to combat poaching. Thanks to these tireless efforts, a few populations are showing hopeful signs of recovery. But the fight for the lion's survival is far from over. Protecting lions is not just the work of conservationists, but a global responsibility. From supporting conservation funds and raising awareness to sustainable ecotourism, every small action we take has the power to create change. Only by working together can we hope to preserve the magnificent roar of the lion. So that it may echo across the savannah for all generations to come. The legacy of the lion is written not only in strength and dominance, it is also written in resilience, adaptability, and a complex social fabric. The heart of the savannah still beats to the rhythm of the pride. The lionesses continue to lead the hunt, nurturing the next generation. The males still patrol their borders, their roars affirming an ancient heritage. And the cubs still play in the shade of acacia trees, learning their first lessons of survival. In them lies the hope for the continuation of a royal bloodline. But the shadow of change still looms over their kingdom. The lion's fight is no longer just on the arid grasslands. It is also being fought in the hearts and minds of humankind. Will we act in time to save this king? Will its roar continue to be the emblem of wild Africa? Or will it become a mournful echo of a world that has been lost? The answer lies with us, and time is running out. The future of the savannah and its king is at its most fragile point. With each passing day, their struggle for existence grows more intense. And in that struggle, the lion still fights with all its courage and dignity. An undying symbol of strength, family, and a wild spirit that will never be broken. The rains return, and the savannah is reborn in lush green. The grass grows to 6 feet, providing both a sanctuary and a deadly trap. In this labyrinth, life and death are decided in a single moment. Amid this game of survival, the impala is a master of concealment. Its tawny coat allows it to vanish into the dense grass, deceiving even the sharpest eyes. The rainy season is also the birthing season, and the vulnerable young have neither speed nor strength. Their only weapon is absolute silence. Their mothers hide them in the tall grass, where their color melts into the landscape. When danger approaches, they freeze, holding their breath as if to dissolve from the world. On the savannah, survival sometimes lies not in strength, but in the art of disappearance. Like the impala, the Thompson's gazelle also survives through masterful evasion. But when concealment is not enough, it unleashes its ultimate weapon: speed. In an instant, it bursts from the grass like an arrow, reaching 60 miles per hour. What makes it so special are its sudden, high-speed, zigzag maneuvers. Thanks to these deft evasions, it reduces the cheetah's hunting success rate to only about 40%. In this dance of survival, it proves that life depends not just on speed, but on intellect. After the rains, lions and leopards move like ghosts through the tall grass. Here, survival depends on cooperation. Wildebeest and zebra form defensive alliances. They combine their numbers and their synchronized movements to thwart predators. A single alarm call is all it takes for the signal to spread through the herd. The entire group is instantly ready for a spectacular escape. This strategy has been proven to reduce the lion's hunting success by nearly 40%. But even the smallest sentinels, like the francolin, play a vital role. Their shrill calls ignite a wave of alarm across the grasslands. In this world, survival lies in vigilance, unity, and the ability to turn chaos into an art form. The buffalo relies not just on its strength, but on its solidarity. A herd moves across the savannah like a great, living fortress. Each animal weighs nearly a ton, but they are never alone. When danger lurks, the herd immediately closes ranks. The adult males, with their formidable horns, form a wall of steel. They shield the weaker young at the center. If a predator dares to attack, the entire herd is ready to launch a ferocious counter-assault. A thrust from a horn can pierce flesh and even break a lion's ribs. It is this overwhelming power that has, time and again, sent the most ferocious hunters fleeing. Within the herd, every individual has a role. The most experienced act as sentinels, their watchful eyes scanning the horizon. With just a subtle movement, a warning signal is passed through the herd. This is a living alarm system, protecting not only the buffalo but many other species. On the African savannah, survival is not just about individual strength. It is about unity, about strategy, and, above all, the fight to protect the next generation. The wildebeest is another testament to this. With curved horns as sharp as daggers, they are far from helpless. They make split-second decisions, knowing when to run and when to turn and fight. Every headbutt is a counterattack capable of breaking bone. When a lion closes in, the wildebeest shows no fear. Instead, it wields its horns with deadly effect, aiming for its enemy's weak points. One powerful thrust can make the difference between life and death. Their resilience has helped them survive countless ambushes. This turns what many see as mere prey into a formidable adversary. Their instincts have been fine-tuned over thousands of years of evolution. Even when overwhelmed and seemingly defeated, they fight on with relentless stamina. They resist to their very last breath, striking whenever an opportunity arises. On these harsh plains, every waterhole is a battleground, every shadow a potential threat. Survival is not just about speed, but about resilience and the will to fight. Every kick is a declaration. Every escape is a testament to the indomitable spirit of these creatures. For millions of years, they have defied the most fearsome predators, proving they are never simply prey. Among the low branches and the riverside thickets, the rulers of the landscape are the vervet monkeys, small, intelligent, and full of personality. With their dark, expressive, almost entirely black faces framed by a halo of grey-white fur, they are easily recognizable. They prefer to move in the treetops, leaping from branch to branch with agility, but they also frequently descend to the ground in search of fallen fruit, seeds, insects, and even small bird eggs. Vervet mothers are very careful and dedicated, carrying their young in the early days, feeding and protecting them with great care. They live in noisy groups, with a clear hierarchy and a rich communication system of sounds, postures, and glances. They are not the biggest, nor the strongest, but wherever there is forest and water, they are present. With their agile leaps, intelligent eyes, and bold demeanor, the vervet monkeys bring a lightness, a vitality, and a movement to the heart of the African jungle. But for many, the true hidden treasure of Murchison lives in the swamps, almost invisible, almost mythical. There, among the reeds and aquatic plants, is the shoebill. A rare, prehistoric-looking bird, standing up to 5 feet tall. Its wide, flat beak looks like a wooden shoe, a perfect tool for catching fish and frogs. Today, it is believed that fewer than 5,000 individuals remain in the wild. Their presence is so discreet that every sighting is considered a real event. It is a symbol of the beauty and mystery that Africa exudes. To see an animal like this, even from a distance, is a unique experience. One of those things that reminds us that African nature still holds undiscovered secrets. At first glance, Murchison impresses with the power of its water. But on closer inspection, one realizes that it is not just the river that makes this place special. Its incredible Murchison Falls. It is in this balance between power and subtlety that the forest reveals its true nature. The mountains of Ethiopia rise like true natural fortresses, with abrupt slopes, deep valleys carved by the Great Rift Valley, high-altitude forests, and vast plateaus almost always shrouded in mist. At first glance, this landscape may seem arid or harsh, but on closer inspection, you will discover that between the rocks and cliffs, one of Africa's most unique forests is thriving. a vertical forest, cold, silent, and full of life. The majestic Simien Mountains, known as the Roof of Africa, form a unique ecosystem where altitude imposes harsh challenges for survival and shapes some of the continent's most extraordinary life forms. With its thick fur, dark face, and an unmistakable red patch on its chest, the Gelada baboon is endemic to the Ethiopian highlands and one of the most iconic animals of these mountains. They are a primate species that has adapted to live at altitudes of 6,500 to 14,800 feet. The males stand out with their majestic mane and a red hourglass-shaped patch on their chest, a mark that intensifies during the mating season, reflecting their vitality and social status within the group. Unlike other primates, Geladas are primarily grass eaters. This specialized diet distinguishes them from other primates and is a unique adaptation to mountain life. An adult baboon can spend more than 70% of its day grazing, traveling long distances in search of grassy areas. But the real strength of the Gelada lies in its social life. They form one of the most complex societies among primates, living in large groups of up to 500 individuals. They have an impressive vocabulary, with more than 30 different types of calls, used to keep the group cohesive or to repel intruders. These are the guardians of the Simien Mountains. They remind us of the extraordinary resilience of Ethiopian wildlife and the importance of preserving this icon of balance and adaptation. Just as the Gelada baboon dominates the slopes, above them, another master of the heights reigns supreme. The lammergeier, a true guardian of the skies, complements the ecosystem of the Simien Mountains with its majestic presence and its unique role in the food chain. The orange color of the lammergeier's plumage is not natural. It comes from the iron oxide-rich soil in which it bathes, to mark its territory and show dominance. This rare and fascinating behavior distinguishes it from other birds of prey. With a wingspan of up to 10 feet, the lammergeier is perfectly adapted to soar in the mountain air currents. Just as the Gelada baboon is essential for the balance of the plains, the lammergeier plays a crucial role in the mountain ecosystem. By consuming bones and what is left behind that other predators cannot utilize, it acts as a natural cleaner. "600 miles from the Simien Mountains, in the heart of Ethiopia, is the Bale Mountains National Park. In this high-altitude sanctuary, we find another remarkable species. These Ethiopian wolves are one of the rarest predators in the world. They live at an altitude of 9,800 feet above sea level, where winter temperatures regularly drop below freezing. The Ethiopian wolf has a slender and elegant appearance, perfectly adapted to life at high altitudes. Although similar in size to a coyote, this predator specializes in hunting small rodents, which make up over 90% of its diet. They have evolved in a unique way, perfectly adapted to their mountain habitat. Their acute hearing is fundamental for detecting the movement of rodents under the dense vegetation. With about 500 individuals left in the wild, these animals are extremely rare and unique. They can only be found in the Bale Mountains National Park, where their population is relatively protected and has shown signs of a gradual increase. Our last stop appears in a setting that at first glance does not seem to belong in Africa. At the foot of one of the most iconic mountains on the planet, Mount Kilimanjaro. This territory is part of the Kilimanjaro National Park, a reserve of about 652 square miles, recognized as a UNESCO World Heritage Site. Many clear rivers flow down from above, fed by the humidity of the forest and the melting ice from the summit. They form a crucial water network for the region, providing not only for the local flora and fauna, but also for many human communities. Among the watercourses, one of the highlights is the Mataruni waterfall, an impressive cascade hidden amidst the dense vegetation, over 230 feet high. This forest is home to a rich biodiversity, home to primates, antelopes, chameleons, birds, and countless species of insects and amphibians. We have journeyed through the heart of the African continent, guided by the rustle of leaves, the tracks of animals, and the mysteries hidden in the shadows of these great trees. from the deep forests of the Congo to the misty peaks of Ethiopia, and finally to the green slopes of Kilimanjaro. What we have seen is not just beautiful, it is essential. These forests regulate the climate, shelter unique species, and have sustained human communities for millennia. To capture these images and to tell these stories is also an act of resistance. It is a reminder that wild, authentic life still exists in the world, and that Africa, with its ancient, lush forests, still holds secrets worthy of protection. The ground still steams after the first rains of the season. Tens of thousands of creatures abandon the parched land, scorched by the sun for 6 long months. They embark on an arduous journey. Ahead lie raging rivers. Ambushing predators. And relentless pursuits. Can they survive this journey of life and death? Over 20 years ago, the Liua plain was nearly silent, a consequence of rampant poaching. The migration of 60,000 blue wildebeest had dwindled by more than half. The African buffalo numbered fewer than 50 individuals. Lions were hunted to local extinction, leaving only Lady Liua in a silent, solitary existence. Thanks to decisive conservation measures, nature is slowly being reborn. During the dry season, with diurnal temperature ranges of nearly 86 degrees Fahrenheit, a few blue wildebeest graze, scattered around scarce waterholes. Only when thunderstorms, with their rain and gusting winds, appear on the horizon, does the great migration of over 45,000 blue wildebeest truly begin. This beginning is not by chance. The wildebeest possesses an innate storm compass. They can sense shifts in atmospheric pressure and hear the low-frequency rumbles of rain from tens, even hundreds of miles away. It is this acute sense that triggers their migratory instinct, turning the first flashes of lightning into a starting gun for their epic journey. Joining them are plains, zebra, and some 700 red lechwe. This journey also attracts around 350 spotted hyenas, the dominant predators here. African wild dogs do not roar. They communicate with glances and synchronized steps before swirling in to encircle the weakest individual left behind. And so, amidst this spectacular migration, the Liua plain transforms into an inescapable labyrinth of survival. Covering over 1,300 square miles, the Liua plain is an open space of majestic, almost overwhelming beauty. There are no towering mountains or dense forests, only a sea of grass, stretching out as flat as a sheet of paper. The origins of this land lie in ancient alluvial deposits left by former tributaries of the Zambezi River system. Each rainy season, the waters rise and then recede, creating a layer of fertile soil and ephemeral pans. It is this flow, combined with the flat and slightly concave terrain, that has shaped Liua a seasonal floodplain where life is in constant motion. The rainy season lasts from November to April. Its thunderstorms, accompanied by lightning, can generate winds exceeding 37 miles per hour. In the dry season, daytime temperatures often exceed 95 degrees Fahrenheit, while at night they can drop below 50 degrees. But even in these harsh conditions, Liua is vibrant. Over 50 species of mammal make their home here. As the ground begins to crack and the dry wind carries dust across the withered grasslands, Liua enters its most unforgiving phase of the year. The dry season arrives, leaving lagoons empty, grasslands scorched by the intense sun, and life concentrated around the few remaining water sources. With a diurnal temperature swing of nearly 86 degrees Fahrenheit, this environment becomes a severe test of survival. As the water recedes, the distribution of species changes dramatically. As the sun continues to bake the arid savanna, the blue wildebeest begin to stir, embarking on a challenging odyssey. Each year, as the rains cease and the grasslands deplete, the herds move from the low, arid regions in the north and northeast of the park. They head towards the Musangashi floodplains, the last bastion of green and one of the few places where pools of water remain. As nutrients become scarce, the wildebeest are forced to change their feeding habits. Though they prefer short grasses, during the dry season, they must consume less nutritious, stunted vegetation. The blue wildebeest's form is a clear reflection of its journey of survival, with a powerful chest and well-developed muscles built for long-distance travel. Its silvery coat, a mix of grey and brown, helps it blend into the landscape and lessens the impact of the sun. The blue wildebeest possesses a sophisticated communication system to maintain stability in an ever-changing environment. They live in large herds, forming a sensitive, reactive network where each individual observes, analyzes, and acts on the signals around it. Scientists call this phenomenon swarm intelligence, a natural mechanism that helps them respond to danger. The plains zebra is the most numerous zebra in Africa, found mainly on vast grasslands, savannas, and in open woodlands. Their distinctive appearance makes the plains zebra one of the most recognizable icons of the African savanna. The black and white stripes that cover each individual's body form a unique pattern. No two are exactly alike. Researchers suggest these stripes help regulate temperature and may also serve to disorient blood-sucking insects. On the Liua plain, plains zebras live in small, stable family groups, consisting of a single stallion, several mares, and their young. During the dry season, zebra families move frequently to access areas where water and fresh grass can still be found. When threatened by a predator, the plains zebra relies not only on its speed, but also on a collective reflex to escape. When one individual spots danger and begins to flee, a chain reaction instantly spreads, causing the entire herd to act in unison. Equipped with powerful legs, a zebra can reach a top speed of up to 40 miles per hour when fleeing a predator. On the sun-scorched savanna, a herd of zebra moves quietly through the dry grass. Their black and white stripes ripple with every step, an optical illusion that blends into the vast landscape. But other eyes are watching, cold, patient, and calculating. In the low scrub, a lioness lowers her body to the ground. She has been waiting for hours, every muscle tensed like a drawn bow. Her target is a young zebra, momentarily separated from the herd and unguarded. The distance shortens. The savanna seems to hold its breath. Just a few more seconds, a pounce, a fatal strike. But just as death seems imminent, a cacophony of shrill, discordant sounds echoes from a distance. A clan of hyenas is approaching. Their raw, rasping laughter shatters the air. Hyenas specialists in opportunism, ever ready to steal the spoils of another's labor. The lioness freezes instantly. She knows that if she attacks now, the zebra's dying cries will bring the entire hyena clan racing in. And instead of a feast, she will face an overwhelming battle. The terrified zebra bolts, rejoining the safety of the herd. A narrow escape, the terror still visible in its eyes. Meanwhile, the lioness stands motionless, a look of regret in her eyes, but reason forces her to withdraw. Silence returns, with only the mocking laughter of the hyenas lingering on the breeze. On the savanna, it is not always the strongest who wins. Sometimes, life and death are decided by the unexpected arrival of a third party. For the lion, a missed opportunity. For the zebra, a moment of fleeting rebirth. And for the hyenas, it is the prelude to another hunt, where they lie in wait for their chance to join the feast of flesh and blood. In the harsh cycle of nature, every breath, every footstep, can be turned by unforeseen forces. And it is this very uncertainty that composes the endless, wild symphony of the African savannah. The magnificent return of the king of predators. By the end of the 20th century, lions had completely vanished from these Zambian plains. Alone on the savannah, Lady Liua was a symbol of what the Liua plain had lost. But from her solitary footsteps, a new generation of lions has returned. Their story marks the spectacular comeback of lions to this place. As a species with a unique social structure, lions live in prides, typically comprising 1 or 2 adult males, several related females, and their cubs. Unlike most other large cats, lions have developed the ability to hunt cooperatively and defend their territory as a group. During the dry season, when the food chain narrows, lions rely not only on their strength but also on their strategy. Prey such as plains, zebra, blue wildebeest, or even buffalo are all potential targets if the ambush is perfectly timed. It is a little-known fact that the lionesses are the primary force in these strategic hunts. They cooperate in silence, approaching their prey from multiple angles. Some advance through the tall grass, while others circle ahead, waiting for the chance to cut off the escape route. The ideal distance is closed to between 65 and 100 feet, and then it all explodes in a lightning-fast chase. Biologically, the lion is the second largest cat in the world, after the tiger. The male's magnificent mane is a symbol used to attract mates and protect his neck during fights. Every failed hunt carries greater consequences. Prolonged hunger can threaten the entire pride, especially the young cubs who are not yet able to hunt. On the long, dry days, one of the most common sights on the parched grasslands is the slender, muscular silhouette of the tsessebe. They are the fastest antelope in Africa, capable of reaching speeds of up to 56 miles per hour. That speed is not just a number, it is the result of millions of years of evolution. Found primarily in open grasslands, lightly wooded savannas, and seasonal wetlands, the tsessebe ranges from Angola to Zambia, Botswana, and Namibia. During the dry months, as water evaporates from the pans, they move to areas where vegetation persists. Socially, tsessebe live in small groups of 6 to 20 individuals, usually led by a dominant male. The male selects a high vantage point, like a termite mound, to watch over his females, establishing a breeding territory and defending it from rivals. Outside the breeding season, herds tend to merge into larger groups or join with herds of blue wildebeest to optimize their defense. The tsesebe's diet focuses on young grass, but when this is scarce in the dry season, they switch to consuming other plants of lower nutritional value. On the cracked earth, the delicate paw prints of a cheetah are imprinted in the fine dust, leaving one of the few signs of one of the Liua Plains' most solitary predators. Amidst the drought and increasing competition, the cheetah's struggle for survival becomes a sharp portrait of sophisticated evolution. The cheetah is the fastest land animal, capable of reaching 68 miles per hour in just a few seconds, accelerating from 0 to 60 in about 3 seconds. Its long, flexible spine acts like a spring, increasing the length of each stride. Its long, slender legs work as precise levers. However, this speed is a double-edged sword. Each chase lasts less than a minute and rarely exceeds 1,000 feet, as maintaining such high speed rapidly increases its body temperature. They are most active at dawn and dusk, taking advantage of the cooler hours and avoiding the presence of larger predators. Unlike many carnivores, cheetahs rarely scavenge and almost never eat animals they haven't killed themselves. In the world of big cats, the cheetah has a rather unique social structure. Females tend to live alone, staying with their cubs only until they can fend for themselves. Currently, the total number of adult cheetahs in the wild is only around 6,500, concentrated mainly in Namibia, Botswana, and a few protected reserves. Unlike the cheetah, the African wild dog is one of the most social carnivores in the animal kingdom. Each individual possesses a unique coat with a mix of black, yellow, brown, and white splotches, as if someone had flicked paint onto their fur. These patterns function as identification within the pack, helping to maintain cohesion as they hunt across open terrain. With large, rounded ears, they not only sense distant movements, but also use them to dissipate heat. Their social structure revolves around an alpha pair. Only the dominant male and female reproduce, while the entire pack cares for the pups. This tight social bond has created the most efficient hunting group in Africa, with a success rate that can reach 70 to 90%. It may be hard to believe, but this truth is astonishing. The wild dog's coordination is, remarkably, democratic. Before embarking on a hunt, the pack holds a social rally. Researchers have discovered that they vote on whether to begin the hunt by sneezing. If enough dogs sneeze, especially high-ranking ones, the entire pack sets off in unison. It is a democracy decided by olfaction. This is due to a collective tactic, organized like a battle formation. Each individual plays a specific role, from chasing to cornering and blocking. The pack's solidarity is not only shown in the hunt, but also in caring for the young and sharing food. This strategy is so effective that even the fastest prey has little chance of escape, especially when the hunt takes place on open terrain like the Liua plain. The pack's unity is evident not just in the hunt, but also in the care of its young and the sharing of food. It is the foundation of a sustainable social system, where survival depends not just on individual strength, but on the sacrifice and absolute cooperation of its members. The pack quickly established a new territory, adapted to the local prey, and has since recorded successful births. Their growing presence is like a gift from creation to those who have chosen to protect the wild and pristine nature of the Liua plain. In the stillness of the dry season, one predator is monitoring every movement from hundreds of feet above. A creature that exudes a cold, majestic presence, the martial eagle. Against the clear blue sky, its wingspan of over 8 feet stretches out unhurriedly. The martial eagle is the largest eagle in Africa, with a body length of up to 38 inches and a weight that can reach 14 pounds. That impressive body comes with a grip in its talons capable of breaking a man's arm. However, what truly makes this bird's reputation is its phenomenal eyesight, a hunting advantage second to none. In the arid environment, Liua's wide-open vistas allow it to spot prey from a distance of over 3 miles. When the moment is right, it stoops at speeds of up to 100 miles per hour, extending its muscular legs like spears launched from the heavens. The struggle for survival in the dry season depends not only on speed or strength, but also on endurance. With a low reproductive rate and a requirement for vast territories, even a small change in their environment can severely affect their future in the wild. As the martial eagle's powerful dive concludes in the enveloping silence of the savannah, higher in the sky, the white-backed vulture appears quietly, continuing a discreet but essential journey. Under the harsh sun that is turning the Liua plain into a sea of dust, the persistent circling of this vulture reveals a different rhythm of life. The white-backed vulture is one of the largest and, in the past, most common vultures in Africa. Its body measures 30 to 38 inches, with a wingspan of 6.5 to 7.5 feet, and it can weigh over 15 pounds. Their characteristic white back, visible only when they spread their wings, along with a featherless head and neck, allows them easy access to carcasses and reduces the risk of infection. This bird can locate a carcass from a great distance thanks to its sharp eyesight. During the dry season, when herbivores like the blue wildebeest and plain zebra face high mortality rates from lack of water and exhaustion, the role of the white-backed vulture becomes crucial. They often gather in large groups, sometimes hundreds of individuals, and can completely clean the carcass of a medium-sized animal in less than an hour. Thanks to an extremely efficient digestive system, they can break down tissues containing bacteria and pathogens without being affected, helping to prevent the spread of disease. There was a time when their population was estimated at 270,000 individuals. But by 2024, The species had declined by over 80% in the last 50 years and is now listed as critically endangered. The primary cause is poisoning, often from feeding on carcasses containing pesticides, veterinary drugs like diclofenac, or from being targeted in poisoning incidents aimed at eliminating lions. As the storms return and rain greens the arid land, the Liua plain welcomes a black cavalry galloping across the savannah. Each heavy footstep of the African buffalo sinks deep into the soft earth, carrying the pulse of an entire ecosystem that runs on the strength of the herd and a well-honed memory. The African buffalo is the largest wild bovine still living in Africa, known by the nickname Black Death due to its unpredictable temperament and aggressive response when attacked. A mature bull can weigh from 1,900 to nearly 2,000 pounds, with a shoulder height of up to 5.5 feet. Their characteristic curved horns fuse to form a solid bony mass, acting as a helmet in collisions and as a lethal weapon. Unlike many herbivores that leave Liua during the wet season, African buffalo remain and move locally, shifting laterally from high ground to fresh pastures. Their special adaptation to marshy and wet terrain allows them to maintain a stable food source without needing to undertake long-distance migrations. This shift in location follows a directional movement pattern based on the spatial memory of the oldest individuals in the herd. Smell plays a major role for the African buffalo in detecting water sources and recognizing danger from afar. Recent studies indicate they can detect the scent of a lion from a distance of over 1.5 miles, allowing them to quickly redirect the group. Although their sight and hearing are not exceptional, they compensate with a keen awareness and the collective memory of the herd, maintaining a high level of vigilance. The social structure of this species is based on strong coordination and cohesion among individuals. A herd of African buffalo can range from a few dozen to over 300, led by experienced adults. When threatened, instead of scattering, they immediately form a defensive phalanx. Their mass grazing helps control the height of vegetation, allowing terrestrial birds and smaller herbivores to access their food. Additionally, the gentle compaction and aeration of the soil by their hooves promote grass regeneration and stimulate the growth of soil microorganisms. On the verdant carpet, a small antelope with elegantly curved horns thrives. With long, narrow hooves, the red lechwe moves gracefully over the soft mud, as if born to belong here. On their forelegs, prominent black stripes stand out like markings painted by the hand of creation, helping them recognize one another in the flooded grasslands. In Liua, where water is not just a source of life but the stage for every biological cycle, a population of about 700 red lechwe resides year-round. They do not migrate long distances like the blue wildebeest or plain zebra, but they do make movements in response to changes in the depth and quality of the aquatic vegetation. The body of the red lechwe has a biological structure optimized for a semi-aquatic environment. An adult male can reach a height of nearly 4 feet and weigh around 265 pounds. The females are slightly smaller. Their coat is covered in a natural oil that provides waterproofing and helps them maintain body temperature while submerged for hours in cool, flooded areas. They also use water as a living shield. When a predator gives chase, the whole herd plunges into deep water, leveraging their ability to swim and move quickly. In this way, they become a vital link in the wetland ecosystem, regulating the biomass of aquatic vegetation and creating safe corridors. With their agile bodies, they are frequent prey for the king of the night. Without a deafening roar or phenomenal speed, the leopard survives through silence, persistence, and near absolute precision. A solitary hunter in a flooded land. According to a 2024 report by African Parks, only a small number of leopards have been recorded in Liua, distributed in higher areas and along watercourses not covered by dense vegetation. Although this population consists of only a few dozen individuals, it is enough to fulfill the role of an apex predator in the food chain, even during the rainy season. The rainy season in Liua brings both opportunities and challenges for the leopard. As the water spreads, herds of blue wildebeest, zebra, and red lechwe move to the grasslands that rise above the water. However, this also means the terrain becomes more complex and unstable. For a leopard, every step requires careful calculation. Unlike lions, which are often limited in wet conditions, leopards move more easily thanks to their average weight of 90 to 155 pounds, depending on their sex. With no need for long chases, the leopard often chooses to approach its prey from behind or from the side, using bushes, mounds, or even the sound of the rain to mask its movements. A precise leap to the neck or nape is enough to bring down its prey. In the rainy season, when the scent of blood is diluted and dispersed by water, the ability to haul a kill into a tree becomes a vital survival factor. Hauling a kill into a tree not only protects it from scavengers, but also reduces the dispersal of its scent, avoiding the attention of raptors or other predators. The rainy season also coincides with the breeding period. Although leopards do not have a fixed mating season, the high humidity and abundance of small prey create ideal conditions for reproduction. After mating, the female finds a hollow tree, a tall thicket, or an abandoned termite mound to give birth and raise her cubs in silence. Without a complex social system, leopards are utterly solitary. They do not share territory or food. Each individual marks its home range with urine, feces, and claw marks. Though not numerous, the leopard's existence here is a clear testament to its resilience. The silent, proud monarch needing no spotlight to hold its place. In the skies across the whole of sub-Saharan Africa, the African fish eagle is present in more than 35 countries, and in Zambia it is considered a national emblem representing freedom, strength, and an independent spirit. The image of the fish eagle soaring over the wetlands, light reflecting off its white plumage, is an inseparable part of the region's cultural and ecological identity. As the waters begin to rise and fish swim upstream from the flooded channels, the African fish eagle becomes more visible than ever. It does not appear in large flocks, but quietly chooses a high branch of an old tree by the water's edge, where the view is sufficient to track every silver flash of a fish under the sun. With a wingspan of up to nearly 8 feet and a weight of 4.5 to nearly 8 pounds, it is light enough to circle continuously in the sky, yet powerful enough to dive with millisecond precision. The structure of its feet is specially adapted for a life on the river. Small, hook-like barbs cover the soles of its feet, allowing it to grip slippery fish, not letting go even in flight. Once it has caught its prey, it can transport it hundreds of feet to its nest without stopping. Its main diet is fish, but when fish are dispersed, or the water level rises to a point that reduces its ability to hunt below the surface, it switches to hunting waterfowl, turtles, and wild ducks. The rainy season is not only ideal for hunting, but also for nesting and breeding. Lifelong pairs often return to the same nest. And so, amidst the sound of the early season wind blowing through the reeds and the rippling water, a silhouette with broad wings glides across the sky, carrying the millennia-old essence of a supreme predator that has no need for noise. The African fish eagle is not just a bird of prey. It is the silent embodiment of a nature that operates with precision and freedom. Unlike the strategic endurance of the blue wildebeest, the zebra relies more on social organization and observation to survive. The plain zebra is of average size among the 3 zebra species. Its body is well proportioned, with a short, strong neck. Erect ears and long legs, with a single hoof in the middle, allow it to move swiftly over flooded terrain. An adult weighs between 485 and 660 pounds and stands about 4 to 4.5 feet at the shoulder. When food is plentiful and the plains are vast, many family groups merge to form large herds, increasing security and creating a more powerful migratory force. Cohesion within each group is maintained through mutual grooming, physical contact, and communication signals such as sounds and movements of the ears and tail. The end of the rainy season is also a critical time for reproduction. Females typically have a gestation period of 12 to 13 months and choose this time to give birth. The foal can stand within minutes and follow its mother shortly after, a crucial adaptation for a migratory lifestyle. If danger threatens, the stallion protects them, taking up the rear during a move or separating from the group to distract a predator. As is the way of nature, the migration of such desirable prey as blue wildebeest and plain zebra always attracts hungry predators. In 2024, Zambia experienced its most severe drought in over 2 decades. This situation, exacerbated by prolonged dry spells linked to the El Niño phenomenon, caused a critical drop in rainfall, depleting water sources and leading to widespread food shortages. This disaster directly affected 84 of the country's 116 districts, including the Western Province, home to Liua National Park. The situation pushed many members of the communities connected to Liua, who work day and night to protect and care for life here, into a state of deprivation and desperation. Although there is no specific data on wildlife losses in Liua Plain during this period, the negative impact on the environment and human life is undeniable. Amidst these challenges, hope continues to burn like a guiding light in the darkness, leading people through nature's most demanding moments. The Lewanaka Community Resource Board, in coordination with 10 community action groups, launched a $250,000 aid program, distributing food transparently. This program reflects the region's spirit of solidarity and constant adaptability. After a prolonged drought, the Liua Plain began its recovery process with the reintroduction of buffalo, lions, and African wild dogs, species that have bred successfully since their return in 2022. By 2024, more than 20 lions had settled, while the migration of 40,000 blue wildebeest continues to sustain the ecosystem and promote the return of rare bird species. A system of camera traps, GPS, and a staff that is over 95% local contributes to sustainable monitoring and conservation. The Liua Plain has been reborn thanks to the tireless efforts of people and nature working together. But for the migrating footsteps to continue uninterrupted, every action taken today has a vital meaning. And if you have ever visited Liua National Park, do not hesitate to share your knowledge and experience. It will be a source of inspiration and motivation for efforts to conserve nature and wildlife, and to protect these ecosystems for generations to come. In a land that challenges every breath, its existence is a testament to nature's most enduring design. This is not an easy place to survive, but it is in this harshness that every deliberate step of the Somali ostrich becomes a symbol of endurance, of adaptation, and of silent strength. Unlike its more common cousin, the Somali ostrich has no white ring around its neck. Instead, it possesses a striking blue hue. This vibrant color on its neck and thighs becomes even brighter in the male during the breeding season. That turquoise skin is more than an ornament. It attracts mates, but it also reflects an ancient adaptation. A white tuft of tail feathers distinguishes the male, replacing the black and white pattern of other ostrich subspecies. It is a subtle sign in a place where the smallest differences can determine survival. As tall as a man and often heavier, the Somali ostrich can reach a height of 7.9 feet and weigh up to 254 pounds. It cannot fly, nor does it hunt, but it runs with a phenomenal speed. At 43 miles per hour, it escapes danger with thunderous strides. On the Atta Plateau, where the vegetation is sparse and the ground is open, the ostrich has an advantage. It can spot danger from afar. A typical omnivore, the Somali ostrich takes what this land offers: leaves, roots, wildflowers, and seeds. Succulent plants provide precious moisture when drought grips the plains. And when greenery is scarce, it does not hesitate to eat insects or small animals. Here, they often live alone or in pairs, especially during the breeding season or when scarcity forces them into a solitary existence. When the dry season becomes severe and the plateau's vegetation withers, they move towards the Galana River. Not in great herds like the migrating ungulates, but in small, flexible groups, guided not by spectacle, but by the instinct for survival. In this timeless land, even the ostrich understands that survival belongs not to the strongest, but to the most skillfully adapted. Also blessed with long legs and a talent for concealment, the lesser kudu moves like a ghost through the thickets of Tsavo. Its reddish-brown coat is punctuated by vertical white stripes, patterns that are more than just camouflage. They seem to merge with the shadows of the trees. This is one of Africa's most elusive antelopes. a creature born of silence, shaped by stillness. Each kudu bears between 11 and 14 ghostly stripes along its flanks. This camouflage is so precise that even the sharpest of predators' eyes can be deceived. Its oversized, rounded ears are in constant motion. They act as natural satellite dishes, capable of detecting even the faintest rustle of danger. But this antelope does not live in herds. The males wander alone or in pairs. The females move in a small, quiet collective. It is a life of discretion, an evolutionary trade-off, sacrificing recognition for the ability to be almost invisible. However, when danger strikes, the lesser kudu does not stand still. It explodes. With a single leap, it can clear over 30 feet and jump more than 6.5 feet high. Primarily a browser, it feeds on leaves, fallen fruit, young shoots, and herbs. It rarely drinks, absorbing moisture from its food. When the sun scorches the Yata Plateau above 90 degrees Fahrenheit, the kudu retreats into the shade of the thorn trees. During prolonged droughts, some individuals make discreet trips to the greener areas along the Galana River, but they never migrate in mass. Unlike many territorial animals, the lesser kudu avoids conflict. The males rarely fight, and only do so when cornered. But even the most gentle of creatures are never free from danger. On the open plains and in the hidden clearings of Tsavo, predators are always lurking. And for the lesser kudu, survival is a constant game of wits. One wrong move, and the shadows it blends into could become the jaws from which it cannot escape. Where the lesser kudu weaves through the thorny bush to escape the harsh sun, a silent, dark form emerges. The Tsavo lion, a symbol of primal power and survival instinct. It is unlike any other lion in Africa. This predator has evolved not only to endure the extreme heat of Tsavo East, but to dominate it. The lion population in this land is relatively small, only about 450 individuals, according to the latest data in 2024. This number equates to just 1.88 lions per 38 square miles, a worrying decline compared to decades ago. But what they lack in numbers, they make up for in mystique. The Tsavo male lion, often mistaken for a sub-adult, has no mane, or at most, just a few rough tufts around its neck. Gone is the thick, majestic cloak of the Serengeti. Here, evolution has stripped away the appearance to prioritize survival. In a land where daily temperatures can exceed 91 degrees Fahrenheit, a thick mane is more of a burden than a symbol of power. The lack of a mane may help these lions regulate their body temperature more effectively, an adaptation tailored for this semi-desert furnace. However, the lions of Tsavo are more than a biological anomaly. They are the inheritors of a chilling legend, a story written in blood. The vast landscape, dotted with tall grasses and scattered bushes, is an ideal arena for the cheetah to display its incredible speed and exceptional hunting talent. The cheetah's body has undergone a remarkable evolutionary process, equipping it to thrive in the wild. The cheetah has a light, aerodynamic body which helps reduce air resistance and allows for higher speeds. The cheetah possesses a unique muscle structure, characterized by a high proportion of fast-twitch muscle fibers. These muscle fibers provide explosive power and acceleration, enabling the cheetah to reach speeds of up to 60 to 70 miles per hour in short bursts. These adaptations combine to make the cheetah the fastest land animal, allowing it to hunt effectively in its natural habitat. Over time, these features have been refined through natural selection, ensuring that the cheetah remains proficient at survival and thrives in the wild. While cheetahs are primarily solitary animals, females tend to hunt alone, whereas males often form small groups called coalitions. This social behavior can enhance hunting success, as they can take down larger prey when working together. Cheetahs typically target small to medium-sized ungulates, like gazelles and impalas. They tend to focus on younger, weaker, or injured individuals to increase their chances of a successful hunt. Cheetahs must be vigilant to avoid larger predators like lions and hyenas, which may steal their kills or pose a threat to their cubs. Female cheetahs exhibit strong maternal behavior. They care for their cubs for up to 18 months and teach them essential survival skills. Male cheetahs use scent marking to establish territories and communicate with others. This behavior helps reduce conflict with other males and allows them to maintain a presence in an area with abundant prey. On the vast Serengeti plains, cheetahs face competition from other predators and scavengers. They have adapted by being agile and faster than most other big cats, allowing them to escape threats and focus on hunting during the day. These behaviors are crucial for the cheetah's survival in the wild, enabling them to hunt, reproduce, and evade threats effectively. And among the most extraordinary residents of the plains, one of Africa's most remarkable antelopes stands out, the gerenuk, also known as the giraffe gazelle. At first glance, it seems almost fragile, but every millimeter of its elongated body tells a story of evolutionary ingenuity. With an extra 12 to 16 inches of neck, the gerenuk has unlocked a secret nutritional tier, the leaves and shoots beyond the reach of other antelope species. But the real magic lies in its posture. With a graceful precision, the gerenuk rears up on its hind legs, leaning lightly against a bush. In this vertical ballet, it reaches nearly 6.5 feet into the foliage, browsing where no other antelope can touch. In a world where size often dictates survival, the gerenuk has chosen a different path: height, elegance, and efficiency. Socially, it is just as unique. You will not find large, roaming herds here. The adult males are solitary, defending non-fixed territories with scent marks during the brief breeding season. The females and their young form small, quiet groups of just 2 to 6 individuals, moving like whispers across the savannah. The mothers are incredibly cautious, After giving birth, they meticulously groom their newborn, then hide it deep in the thorny undergrowth. There, for the first few weeks of its life, the young waits in silence while the mother returns to nurse in short, careful visits. In this harsh, sun-baked environment, the gerenuk thrives not through strength or speed, but through adaptation and grace. It is a silent icon of resilience, a creature shaped by the land, refined by necessity, and quietly victorious in one of Africa's harshest places. From the shimmering haze of the heat, another icon emerges. Smaller, faster, and no less tenacious. This is the Thomson's gazelle, affectionately known as the Tommy. Small in stature but immense in stamina, the Tommy is one of Africa's fastest land animals, capable of reaching speeds of up to 50 miles per hour. But unlike the cheetah, it has a secret advantage. It is not just speed, but precision. With an incredible agility, it zigzags across the landscape, its hooves barely touching the ground as it twists and turns in an unpredictable dance. And then it leaps. With a sudden jolt, it springs into the air, legs straight, back arched, its body suspended in a perfect arc. This behavior, known as pronking or stotting, may seem like a performance, but science tells a different story. This leap is a coded signal, a warning to others, a defiant display to potential predators. I see you. I am strong. Do not waste your energy. Unlike many other antelopes that are bound to fixed territories, the Thomson's gazelle is a nomad. It follows the rains, the scent of fresh grass. Their herds are fluid and ever-changing, sometimes a dozen, other times thousands, merging and splitting like the desert wind. They often travel with wildebeest and plain zebra, but the Tommy carves its own path. It does not just graze, it selects with care. In this ecosystem, they are the pulse of the hunt, the primary prey of the cheetah. Studies across Tsavo and the Serengeti confirm this intimate link. When the larger prey migrates, the Tommy becomes a keystone species. and still they endure. With every leap, every evasive turn, the Thompson's gazelle tells a timeless story of elegance shaped by danger. Unlike the solitary sprint of the cheetah on the plains of Savo, another predator thrives not in isolation, but in a perfect, almost military, unity: the African wild dog. Known as one of nature's most efficient hunters, this endangered carnivore is as striking in its form as it is in its function. Each individual wears a unique coat, patches of black, red, gold, white, and brown, as if splattered by a careless but brilliant artist. Their large, rounded ears scan like radar dishes, constantly swiveling, listening. Together, they form a living network of awareness. Lean but powerful, with long legs and a deep chest, the wild dog is built not for speed, but for stamina. Its strength lies in the relentless pursuit. They are masters of endurance hunting. Although they can sprint up to 37 miles per hour, their power lies in sustaining that pace over punishing distances. A single chase can last for miles. The dogs communicate with barks, yips, and glances, coordinating like a single organism with many limbs. Their efficiency is unparalleled. With a success rate of 60 to 90%, the African wild dog is the most successful predator on the continent. Their targets include medium-sized antelopes or the young of larger species, whatever the pack can overwhelm. When the prey is brought down, the feeding is rapid. Every second is precious, for a lion or a hyena is never far. Within minutes, the bones are stripped clean. And then something extraordinary happens. Those left behind, the nursing mothers, the injured adults, or the pups too young to hunt, are fed by social regurgitation. This profound care extends into the very core of pack life. Only the alpha pair breeds, usually the strongest and most experienced members. After a 75-day gestation, the mother gives birth to up to 20 pups in a hidden den, often a repurposed aardvark burrow or an abandoned termite mound. And from that moment, the entire pack becomes their guardian. The non-breeding adults take on the roles of babysitters, hunters, and protectors. Yet, despite all this effort, life is fragile. Pup mortality remains high, often due to disease, starvation, or predators that slip past the vigilant circle. As of 2024, the global population of adult African wild dogs is estimated at just 1,400 individuals, with a total population hovering around 6,600. In Kenya, remnants of hope remain. Key populations exist in Laikipia, Samburu, and the Greater Tsavo ecosystem. But in Tsavo East, once a thriving haven, their numbers have dwindled. Poaching, encroachment, and the spread of deadly canine diseases have weakened their stronghold. Not gliding through the air, nor slinking through the shadows, but walking with a deliberate grace, this is the secretary bird. A creature of contradictions, the legs of a crane, the head of a hawk, the eyes of a razor, and a curved beak made for destruction. Unlike other birds of prey that dive from the heavens, the secretary bird hunts on foot, walking up to 18 miles a day. Its legs, the longest of any raptor on Earth, are more than just stilts. They are weapons. A single stomp can generate a force 5 times its own body weight. Enough to crush the skull of a venomous snake in an instant, and this is its domain. The secretary bird is one of the few natural predators of Africa's most dangerous snakes, dispatching cobras and adders with surgical precision. But snakes are just one item on a varied menu that includes insects, rodents, lizards, tortoises, young birds, and even freshwater crabs. Its curious name is thought to derive from the black crest of feathers at the back of its head, resembling the quill pens that 19th century British secretaries once tucked behind their ears. But this bird is no desk clerk. It is the sole surviving member of an ancient avian lineage, the family Sagittariidae. Across the vast expanse of Dika, the secretary bird plays a vital ecological role, controlling snake and rodent populations, maintaining a balance in the scorching dry season. This bird is so revered that it appears on the national coats of arms of South Africa and Sudan, a symbol of vigilance and authority. However, it is under threat. According to the International Union for Conservation of Nature, the secretary bird is now listed as endangered. So when its shadow cuts across the fiery savannah, it carries more than a legacy of predation. It is a story of resilience. A rare creature whose very uniqueness has become its greatest strength and its only chance of survival. Winding through riverine thickets and over soft, sun-baked mudflats, the water carries more than life. It carries danger. Imprinted in the mud, long, V-shaped tracks, the silent signatures of a predator unchanged since the time of the dinosaurs, the Nile crocodile. A living relic of evolution, it has stalked the Earth's waterways for over 200 million years. Its body is a near-perfect design, unchanged and unchallenged. The adult males often exceed 16 feet. The largest can surpass 20 feet. At these sizes, it is the largest freshwater reptile in Africa. Its skin is encased in armor-like scales, bony plates under the skin that help deflect wounds and regulate body temperature under the unforgiving sun. But it is what lies within that is truly terrifying. A set of 64 to 68 conical teeth made not for chewing, but for clamping, holding, crushing. Beneath its thick eyelids, a third transparent eyelid, the nictitating membrane, acts as a built-in diving mask, keeping its vision sharp as it submerges and hides. But behind the horror is purpose. The crocodile is not a villain. It is a regulator, a keystone species. By controlling the populations of herbivores, it prevents overgrazing along the riverbanks, protecting the fragile vegetation and maintaining ecological balance. Data confirms that the Nile crocodile density peaks along the Galana during the dry season, when animals have no other option but to approach the water. It is in these quiet, ephemeral stretches of the river, where the air is hot and still, that evolution's most patient predator awaits. Moving to the rhythm of the antelope herds, the plains zebra makes its seasonal pilgrimage along the banks of the Galana River. Drawn by the promise of water amidst the prolonged dry season from June to October. A 2025 ecological survey showed that zebras made up to 34% of all large mammals seen within 2.5 miles of the river. Their bold black and white stripes shimmer in the sun. Each pattern is as unique as a fingerprint. These stripes are more than just markings. They are survival tools. They help zebras recognize one another, visually confusing predators. And according to a 2024 study by Caro and colleagues, they even repel biting flies like horseflies and tsetse flies, reducing disease transmission. When fresh grass vanishes during the dry months, zebras switch to tougher fare, with their strong jaws, broad teeth, and hindgut fermentation system. They digest coarse grasses, bark, and leaves, foraging as both grazers and browsers, bridging the ecological gap between antelope and elephants. Their society is structured around harems. a dominant stallion, a few mares, and their young, held together by gentle grooming and mutual trust. In moments of danger, the adults form a defensive circle around the young. The young are not only cared for by their mothers, but also watched over by the entire herd, and the foals are born ready. A newborn zebra can stand within minutes and run within the first hour, a crucial skill in a world where predators never rest. In the first few days of its life, the mother keeps her newborn isolated. This is not abandonment, but a ritual. It gives the foal time to memorize its mother's scent and stripe pattern, the visual and olfactory code that will bind them for life. As the red sun sets and a veil of dust covers the plains, the herds move forward, step by step across the cracked savannah. It is not just the slender antelopes that traverse the vast expanse of the Galana River. This land is also home to giants. Towering over the acacia trees, the African bush elephant makes its majestic presence known. Over 10 feet tall and weighing up to 6 tons, these are the largest land mammals on Earth. A characteristic feature of the Tsavo elephants is their reddish hue. Stained by a mixture of mud and iron-rich laterite soil, they wear the land like a suit of armor. Their enormous, fan-shaped ears are nearly 6.5 feet wide, acting not only as sensitive sound collectors, but also as natural radiators. But it is their trunks that are truly astonishing, a muscular marvel composed of over 40,000 individual muscles. This tool of survival and expression can lift a fallen tree, or pluck a single blade of grass, suck up 2 gallons of water, or offer a gentle caress. Their tusks, long incisors, are tools and weapons. With them, they dig for water, strip bark, and fight during the mating season. But it is these same tusks that are behind their long struggle for survival. The African bush elephant has endured decades of relentless poaching. According to the 2024 update of the IUCN Red List, the species is now listed as near threatened. With only about 415,000 individuals remaining, a drastic decline from the numbers just a century ago. However, there is still hope. In Kenya, the population has stabilized thanks to conservation efforts led by the Kenya Wildlife Service. Sanctuaries like Tsavo East are now a refuge for an estimated 13,000 to 14,000 elephants. At the heart of each herd is a matriarch, an older female who carries the memory of generations. She knows where the water once flowed, where danger once lurked, and guides her kin accordingly. This knowledge is not just instinct, it is intelligence. Elephants pass the mirror test, a rare sign of self-awareness found only in advanced cognitive beings like dolphins, chimpanzees, and humans. In Tsavo, survival requires movement. The seasons dictate their steps. During the dry months, the Galana River becomes their lifeline. Each adult consumes up to 330 pounds of vegetation and 53 gallons of water daily. During prolonged droughts, they can travel tens of miles, often under the cover of darkness. By the river, elephants drink, bathe, and roll in the mud, cooling their skin and repelling insects. Unlike many mammals, they can breed year-round. However, their reproduction is very slow. A female is pregnant for nearly 22 months, the longest gestation period of any land mammal. She gives birth to only one calf, with several years between each birth. This slow pace makes the species particularly vulnerable to threats. But the calves learn quickly, raised not just by their mothers, but by the entire herd. When danger strikes, the adults close ranks, forming a living wall of flesh and ivory to protect the young. Hidden among the tangled thickets and rugged volcanic ridges of Tsavo West National Park, a rare and resilient survivor moves silently through the shadows. This is the eastern black rhinoceros, a living relic on a precarious journey of survival. Within the protective boundaries of the Ngulia Rhino Sanctuary, this critically endangered subspecies is clinging to life. What sets the eastern black rhino apart from its southern cousin is its long, slender, backward curving horn. sometimes reaching up to 55 inches. Made of keratin, the same protein in human fingernails, this horn is both a tool and a target. Its dark, wrinkled skin looks like a suit of ancient armor, etched by time, textured by heat, and sculpted by a life lived among the arid plains and rocky highlands. Weighing up to 3,000 pounds, it is a formidable creature, but rarely seen. Innately solitary, it tends to avoid attention. Its most distinctive feature, a pointed, prehensile upper lip, curls like a small hook, a perfect adaptation for a browser's diet. Unlike the white rhino, a grazer of the open grasslands, the black rhino is a specialist. It deftly plucks young leaves, shoots, and twigs from thorny bushes and shrubs, consuming up to 66 pounds of vegetation a day. Despite its massive build, the eastern black rhino has poor eyesight, but it compensates with acute hearing and an exceptional sense of smell. Its cone-shaped ears swivel independently, picking up even the slightest footfall in the dry bush. In a place as harsh as Savo, a moment's inattention can mean the difference between life and death. To endure the relentless heat, mud becomes an ally. Wallowing is not just for comfort, it is an armor against parasites. Reproduction is slow. Females give birth only once every 2 to 4 years, after a 16-month gestation. A newborn calf, weighing from 66 to 99 pounds, stays close to its mother for several years. It is this long and vulnerable childhood, combined with the rhino's tragic history, that has made it the focus of intensive conservation. In the 1980s, only 3 individuals remained in this area. But by 2024, Kenya's eastern black rhino population had grown to about 1,040. In Ngulia, over 100 now roam, protected by 24/7 armed patrols, satellite monitoring, and electronic ear tagging systems. However, the threat remains. The eastern black rhino is still listed by the IUCN as critically endangered, having lost up to 90% of its population in just 3 generations. But here, in Tsavo West, their silent presence offers more than just statistics. It offers hope, a quiet prayer whispered in the dust and the wind. In a world turning to dust, a lion stalks through the withered bush. Its gaze is fixed upon a herd of wildebeest, migrating towards the Mara River. But the river is not what it once was. The waters have receded, leaving behind a mosaic of cracked mud. The hunters are starving, their prey exhausted. For life in the Rift Valley, time is now measured in degrees. A seemingly small increase, just over 2 degrees Fahrenheit in the last century, is rewriting the ancient rules of survival. The wet season arrives with a new unpredictability, leaving the grasslands too barren to sustain the great migrating herds. Lake Turkana is shrinking, threatening the existence of thousands of Nile crocodiles. The wetlands, where flamingos once nested, are now little more than a white crust of salt. The ground shudders from deep within the earth, and fissures thousands of miles long are tearing the African continent apart. The Great Rift Valley is not merely a valley, but the scar of a colossal rupture. It is a wound on the face of the earth, a vast chasm stretching more than 3,700 miles. From the deserts of Syria, it plunges into the Red Sea, only to resurface, carving a southward path through the very heart of a continent. Here, two tectonic plates, the Nubian plate to the west and the Somali plate to the east, are slowly pulling apart. This process began some 35 million years ago and continues to this day. This shifting of the Earth's crust has not only created a unique, fractured geology, but has also sculpted a landscape of immense diversity, with iconic lakes and majestic volcanoes. Beyond its spectacular natural beauty, the Great Rift Valley holds a deeper significance. It is known as the cradle of humanity, a place that holds vital clues to the origins of our own species. Countless hominin fossils, including Homo habilis and Homo erectus, have been discovered here. One of the most significant finds was the fossil of Australopithecus afarensis, famously known as Lucy, dated to around 3.2 million years ago, unearthed in Ethiopia. With its ancient geological history and constant transformation, the Great Rift Valley is one of the richest and most diverse ecosystems in the world. Countless species have evolved to adapt to this harsh environment. The interplay of climate, geology, and biology creates a living, ever-changing masterpiece. Great lakes like Turkana and Malawi are home to thousands of endemic cichlid fish species. Meanwhile, reserves and national parks, such as the Serengeti and Masai Mara, provide the stage for the annual great migration of millions of wildebeest and zebra. The Savannah of the Rift Valley is a transitional ecosystem between forest and desert, characterized by vast grasslands and scattered trees. It is a crucible of evolution and adaptation. Every corner of this land tells a story of life. The iconic acacia trees, dotted across the plains, not only define the landscape, but also provide food and shelter for countless species. This environment has forged a dynamic and balanced food web, where wildlife thrives in a natural ballet of survival and adaptation. From the apex predator to the smallest prey, every creature plays an irreplaceable role. If just one link in this chain were to break, the entire ecosystem could be thrown into disequilibrium. Set on a high plateau in East Africa, the Serengeti Plains range from 3,000 to 6,000 feet above sea level. Its varied landscape includes vast grasslands, open woodlands, and kopjes, ancient granite outcrops, formed over millions of years of geological activity. These rocky islands serve not only as refuges for many animals, but also as strategic vantage points for predators. One of the Serengeti's most extraordinary natural phenomena is the Great Migration, the largest overland mammal migration on the planet. Each year, more than 1.5 million wildebeest, along with hundreds of thousands of zebra and gazelle, travel nearly 500 miles from the Serengeti to the Masai Mara Reserve in search of fresh pasture. This journey, however, is fraught with peril. The great rivers become natural barriers, where Nile crocodiles lie in wait for any unsuspecting migrant. On land, predators, especially lions, seize this opportunity to hunt. Thanks to this abundance of prey, the Serengeti is home to the largest concentration of lions in the world. Among the region's vast wildlife populations, the African lion emerges as one of nature's most magnificent icons. Unlike most solitary big cats, lions have a unique social structure, living in prides of 15 to 40 individuals. Each pride typically consists of one or more adult males, several related females, and their cubs. The males defend the territory from intruders. The lionesses, meanwhile, are the primary hunters, using their agility and teamwork to secure food for the entire pride. Here, power is measured in weight and presence. A dominant male, second only to the tiger in size, carries up to 550 pounds of sheer muscle, a tangible testament to his authority. But his reign is brief. The wild may grant him no more than a decade of rule. A lion pride's territory in the Serengeti can range from 8 to 154 square miles, depending on the availability of prey. They mark their territory with urine and with roars that can carry for up to 5 miles. A lion's top speed is 50 miles per hour, but what it lacks in stamina, it makes up for with group strategy. They conceal themselves in the tall grass, silently closing in to within 100 feet of their prey before launching their attack. Coordination is the key to their success. After a successful hunt, a lion can consume up to 90 pounds of meat in a single sitting. One large kill can sustain a pride for several days. Yet, even the king of the savannah must compete for survival. One of its most formidable rivals is the spotted hyena. But the king's dominion is never absolute. For in the Serengeti, an ancient rivalry plays out in the dust, a ceaseless power struggle between lions and spotted hyenas. A lone hyena would be no match for a lion, but in large numbers, they can force a lion to relinquish its kill. Hyena society is matriarchal, with females dominating males. The alpha females dictate hunting strategies and control access to food. Though often dismissed as mere scavengers, spotted hyenas are incredibly efficient hunters, with a success rate of 60 to 80%, even higher than that of lions. Their stamina is unparalleled. A hyena can maintain a speed of 30 miles per hour over long distances, exhausting its prey before closing in for the kill. The bite force of a spotted hyena is stronger than a lion's, second only to the Nile crocodile. This allows them to crush thick bones and consume parts that other predators leave behind. In the food web of the Serengeti National Park, the olive baboon has learned to be an opportunist. They often follow large predators, like hyenas or lions. When the hunters have eaten their fill or moved on, the baboon troop swiftly moves in to scavenge what remains. They do not, however, rely solely on leftovers. They are opportunistic omnivores, with a diet that includes grass, roots, fruits, insects, and even small prey, like lizards. This dietary flexibility allows them to adapt to a wide range of habitats, especially during times of scarcity. Olive baboons live in large, highly organized troops of 15 to 150 individuals. Order is maintained through a complex dominance hierarchy. As night falls, the troops seek refuge in the high branches of acacia trees, where they can sleep in relative safety, beyond the reach of nocturnal predators. The Great Migration in the Serengeti is not only one of nature's most spectacular sights, but it also plays a vital role in the region's ecological balance. With their muscular build, standing 4.2 to 4.8 feet tall and weighing 500 to 600 pounds, wildebeest are one of the most influential grazers. Their diet consists mainly of short grasses that grow on mineral-rich soils. Changing rainfall patterns directly influence their food supply, driving their ceaseless migration. Every year, more than 1.5 million individuals, along with zebras and gazelles, set off from the southern plains of the Serengeti. But rivers like the Grumeti are deadly obstacles. These are ideal ambush points for Nile crocodiles. The wildebeest migration plays a critical role in shaping the ecosystem. They control the growth of grass and are a vital food source for countless predators. Accompanying the wildebeest are hundreds of thousands of plain zebra, creating one of the most impressive natural spectacles on the planet. Moving with the wildebeest herds, zebras not only seek fresh grazing but also use the sheer numbers of the herd to increase their chances of survival against predators. Thanks to a well-developed spatial memory, they can remember migration routes and reliable water sources. Zebras often lead the way for the wildebeest, as their efficient digestive system allows them to consume tough grasses that other species find difficult to digest. This behavior not only secures their food, but also helps the wildebeest by exposing the softer grasses beneath. Their distinctive black and white striped coat is not just a unique identifier for each individual, but it also helps to confuse predators when the herd moves as one. Some studies suggest the stripes may even deter tsetse flies, which carry dangerous parasites. When pursued, they can reach speeds of up to 40 miles per hour. Adult stallions will not hesitate to confront an attacker with powerful kicks from their hind legs. As the herds traverse the vast Serengeti plains, they head north towards a crucial destination, the Masai Mara National Reserve. Covering approximately 580 square miles, the Masai Mara boasts a varied landscape of endless grasslands, rolling hills, and scattered acacia woodlands. The Mara River winds through the heart of the reserve, serving as the lifeblood of this ecosystem. This river is the greatest obstacle in the migration. At every crossing point, predators lurk beneath the surface. Nile crocodiles, with their powerful jaws, await the perfect moment to ambush an unsuspecting animal. But the Masai Mara is more than a critical point in the migration. It is the dominion of the Rift Valley's most fearsome hunters. This area has one of the highest densities of leopards, spotted hyenas, and cheetahs in Africa. Hidden beneath the water's surface, with only its eyes and nostrils showing, the Nile crocodile is a master of camouflage and ambush. As wildebeest and zebra cautiously enter the river to cross, the crocodiles remain motionless, patiently waiting for the perfect moment to strike. With a terrifying bite force of 5,000 pounds per square inch, the strongest in the animal kingdom, this reptile seizes its prey and drags it underwater. Once caught in its vice-like jaws, the victim has almost no chance of escape. Reaching lengths of 16 to 20 feet and weighing around 1,650 pounds, the Nile crocodile is one of the largest reptiles on the planet. They can live for 70 to 100 years. The digestive system of the Nile crocodile is highly efficient. They can consume up to a quarter of their body weight in a single meal and then go for months without eating. If the Nile crocodile is the master of the aquatic ambush, the leopard is the master of the terrestrial hunt. Unlike lions that hunt in prides, the leopard is a solitary hunter, relying on its keen eyesight and stealth to survive. Its golden, spotted coat allows it to blend into its surroundings, becoming nearly invisible as it stalks its prey in the shadows. The leopard's hunt begins as night falls. It silently approaches its target, each step as light as the wind. When it is close enough, it lunges with a lightning-fast pounce, ending the hunt with a fatal bite to the nape or throat. If hyenas or lions are in the area, the leopard will not risk its meal. With extraordinary strength, it drags its prey up a tree, keeping its prize safe from other predators. In the world of predators, each species has its own survival strategy. While the leopard relies on patience and stealth, the cheetah reigns supreme with its ultimate weapon, speed. With its lightweight, aerodynamic body, long legs, and deep chest, the cheetah is built for extreme velocity. It is the fastest land animal, capable of reaching 70 miles per hour in short bursts, using its non-retractable claws for better grip. This speed, however, cannot be sustained for long. A sprint of more than 30 seconds can lead to severe exhaustion. Therefore, the cheetah must time its attack precisely, often approaching its prey to within 65 to 100 feet before launching its thunderous sprint. If the hunt is successful, the cheetah will suffocate its prey with a bite to the throat. It then eats its meal quickly, before other carnivores arrive to steal it. Warm winds sweep across the Great Rift Valley, carrying a fine dust that blankets the arid grasslands. Under the blazing sun, herds of East African oryx stand out with their pale grey coats and distinctive black stripes. Both males and females possess a pair of long, straight, and sharp horns that can grow up to 33 inches, used for self-defense and territorial disputes. To survive in this water-scarce environment, they derive moisture from dry grasses and leaves, and can tolerate a rise in body temperature to reduce water loss. On the same semi-arid plains and open savannas, the Somali ostrich, one of the world's largest flightless birds, roams. Standing 7 to 9 feet tall and weighing 200 to 285 pounds, its powerful legs allow it to reach speeds of up to 43 miles per hour to escape predators. The skin on the male's neck and thighs is a grayish blue, which darkens during the mating season, helping to reflect heat and reduce absorption. Arid environments in East Africa. Amidst the sparse bush, the black and white stripes of the Grevy's zebra stand out. Their stripe pattern is narrower and finer than that of other zebra species. This camouflage helps them blend into their semi-arid environment, making them difficult to spot. Larger than other zebra species, a Grevy's zebra can weigh up to 1,000 pounds. They can travel tens of miles a day in search of water and are more drought tolerant than others in their family. Unlike plains zebras, Grevy's zebras do not form permanent herds, preferring to move in small groups or alone. Along the Great Rift Valley, the scars of tectonic and volcanic activity are still visible, shaping the landscape and its ecosystems. One of the most impressive examples of this process is the Ngorongoro crater ecosystem, one of the largest and best preserved collapsed calderas in the world. The Ngorongoro crater was formed about 2.5 million years ago after a colossal volcanic eruption. With a diameter of about 12 miles and an area of 102 square miles, it is the largest intact volcanic caldera on the planet. Its average depth of 2,000 feet has created a self-contained and unique ecosystem where wildlife thrives. Inside the crater, the landscape varies from vast grasslands to forests and a freshwater lake. Lake Magadi, a small alkaline lake, attracts thousands of flamingos. The density of wildlife inside the crater is astonishing, with approximately 25,000 large mammals living within its confines. The morning sun illuminates the Ngorongoro crater, reflecting vibrant hues on the surface of Lake Magadi. A vast pink carpet stretches across the lake, with thousands of wings beating gently in rhythm with the wind. These are the flamingos, the most iconic residents of this volcanic ecosystem. Lake Magadi, with its high salinity and alkalinity, creates a harsh and unique habitat. The water here has such a high pH that it can be corrosive to the skin of many animals. But flamingos have evolved thick, resistant skin on their legs to protect them from these effects. The alkaline lakes are ideal for flamingos because they contain abundant populations of spirulina algae, a type of cyanobacteria rich in carotenoids. As they consume this algae, the young birds, born with white or grey plumage, gradually develop their characteristic pink feathers. In the vast Ngorongoro crater, the rare black rhino wanders the savannah, a symbol of resilience and strength. Ngorongoro is considered one of the best places in the world to observe this species in its natural habitat. However, due to poaching, their numbers have declined dramatically. Despite a recovery thanks to conservation efforts, the black rhino remains critically endangered. The black rhino's horn is highly valued on the illegal market due to beliefs about its medicinal properties. This species has two distinctive horns. The front horn is longer and can reach up to 5 feet. Unlike many other herbivores, black rhinos are solitary, except for mothers and their calves. This species is known for its aggressive temperament. When they feel threatened, they can respond with a head-on charge. With its diverse landscapes and vast plains, Liua National Park provides an ideal habitat for the African wild dog. The African wild dog is one of the continent's most efficient hunters, with a success rate of up to 80%, higher than that of lions and leopards. Unlike the big cats, they do not use ambush tactics, but rather relentless pursuit. These animals can maintain speeds of 25 to 30 miles per hour during chases of up to 3 miles, exhausting their prey before launching the final attack. When hunting, African wild dogs coordinate perfectly, surrounding their prey and cornering it in difficult terrain. They live in packs of 6 to over 20 individuals, with a highly organized social structure, led by an alpha pair. This is one of the few predator species where the young are allowed to eat first. Under the endless skies of Liua National Park, home to over 570 species of birds, the secretary bird stands out as one of its most iconic symbols. With its elegant appearance and distinctive hunting style, this majestic bird patrols the open grasslands. Standing up to 4 feet tall with long, powerful legs, the secretary bird is an agile hunter, spending most of its day walking through the savannah in search of food. It can walk up to 20 miles a day. Although its diet consists mainly of snakes, it also eats lizards, large insects, rodents, and small birds. The southern ground hornbill is a carnivorous bird that lives primarily on the ground, a rarity among hornbills. They can stand over 3 feet tall, with a wingspan of nearly 6 feet, making them the largest hornbill species in the world. The bare red skin on their throat is not just for visual communication. It also helps them produce deep, booming calls that can travel for up to 2 miles. Their dark plumage provides effective camouflage under the dense forest canopy, aiding in stalking and hunting. Unlike many fruit-eating birds, they are predators, often feeding on lizards, insects, and even the young of other birds. As a slow-breeding and long-lived species, up to 50 years in the wild, they are very sensitive to environmental changes. Due to habitat loss and their slow reproductive rate, the southern ground hornbill is listed as vulnerable on the IUCN Red List. The name bateleur comes from a French word meaning street performer, alluding to this bird's unique acrobatic flight pattern. A bateleur can fly continuously for up to 8 hours a day, patrolling a vast territory of up to 155 square miles. Unlike many other birds of prey, it relies on its exceptional eyesight to spot carcasses from several miles away. This bird has an average lifespan of about 25 years in the wild and only begins to breed at the age of 6 or 7. Living a solitary life, it rarely needs help from anyone. In flight, the bateleur holds its wings in a slight curve, with its head gently rocking, a feature easily recognizable from a distance. Due to habitat loss and poisoning from chemically contaminated carcasses, the bateleur population is declining, and the species is now classified as near threatened. Tree-climbing lions. It may sound unbelievable, but it is true. In Lake Manyara National Park, these big cats have turned the branches of trees into their thrones. Unlike their Serengeti relatives, the lions of Manyara have developed a remarkable skill for climbing trees. Lions are fundamentally terrestrial predators, with stocky bodies and short legs that make them ill-suited for climbing. However, in Lake Manyara, they are often seen resting on the branches of acacia and sycamore fig trees, which have wide canopies and strong limbs that can support their weight. Some researchers suggest that tree climbing helps lions avoid the nuisance of tsetse flies and other blood-sucking insects. It is also possible that tree climbing is simply a learned behavior, passed down through generations and maintained within the pride over time. In recent years, poaching has pushed many species to the brink of extinction. The African elephant population has declined sharply due to the high value of ivory on the black market. Climate change continues to exert increasing pressure on these ecosystems. Temperatures in some parts of the Rift Valley have risen by 2.2 degrees Fahrenheit since the beginning of the 20th century. Rainfall is becoming more erratic. The dry seasons are longer, and the lakes are slowly evaporating. Because this is now the final front line, not between predator and prey, but between a dying wilderness and the relentless march of humanity. Every forest cleared, every herd displaced, leaves a void that can never be filled. But amidst these immense challenges, efforts to save the wild world have never ceased. In the Masai Mara National Reserve and Serengeti National Park, wildlife protection measures are being strengthened. GPS technology has been widely deployed to monitor rhino populations, combat poaching, and improve conservation strategies. Initiatives like Living in Harmony with Wildlife support the construction of natural barriers to protect crops from elephants without harming these gentle giants. Although challenges remain, the combination of technology, community involvement, and protected areas offers a glimmer of hope. As night falls, the nature of the Rift Valley continues to breathe, fighting against the changes of time. Its future depends on what we do today.